Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. How are we all doing? Hope you're doing good. Hope you guys are doing good and hope you guys are ready for today. Today is gonna be a crazy day, in my opinion. So, yeah, I've got some coffee, a little bit of water. Just went to the gym. Just got back. Grabbed some food and yeah, let's go into the charts because today it's gonna be quite an interesting day. To be honest, at first my expectations were higher for today, but as we're leading into these events, well, we're not really seeing anything, not really anything big, not anything too significant. So I'm not sure anymore, man. I'm not sure anymore. Like, I would rather say, okay, just have no expectations. Because then you cannot get disappointed after today. I do think there's a bullish case to be made. I mean, the first thing I would say for the bullish case would be... let me grab the tweet. I think it's going to be pretty important, this tweet, for today. I didn't make this chart myself, but it doesn't really matter. You can easily see it from a rover, this post over here. Look, the thing is, usually after an FOMC meeting we are getting today, well, usually we tend to see a bounce and we tend to see a rebound to the upside, and we ended bullish. So given this fact, well, we're about to see an FOMC meeting in 6 hours. I do not think guys, first of all, this one will be a given. I do not think we're going to see a rate cut. It's literally only a 4.1% probability of seeing a rate cut and 95% probability of seeing nothing at all. Now, the thing is that yesterday I've had this in my Platinum group. Somebody was asking me, oh, but can we not even see like a rate hike? And I was like, no. I mean, there would be a 4.1% chance of, oh, you can't see it, 4.1% chance of a rate cut. That could happen, but like a rate hike, it's literally a 0% chance on the probabilities. And to be honest, in my time, I've been in the markets, etc. I've been analyzing the markets. I've never seen the consensus not getting hit. Never. I've never seen a rate cut when it wasn't like the consensus, when the probabilities weren't there. It was always the consensus, the highest probability trade, highest probability chance that got hit. And right now, it's literally 96% chance almost of no rate hikes, no changes at all. So I don't think any changes will be made. That's the first important thing. Now we've got that out of the way. What's going to be very important will be what Jerome Powell will say. What is he gonna say about the tariffs? What is he gonna say about his goals? Have the goals been met? What is he gonna mention about, for example, if we go to the probabilities, what is he gonna mention about a September rate cut? Is he gonna say, all right, we're in line to perform rate cuts, and we're gonna do that probably in September? Well, if he says something like that, you know, it would be very bullish for the markets. Oh no, consensus is that no rate cuts are gonna happen now. I mean, right now it even got adjusted to a 2.1% chance of seeing a rate cut and literally 98% chance of seeing no rate cut. So, yeah, it is not gonna happen, guys. It's not gonna happen. But it will be important to watch Jerome Powell, his speech. That's going to be the important part, and we are going to be doing that live. Now, it will still take 6 hours and 40 minutes. We will be live streaming today for a long time. I'll just be sitting here, watch the charts, because we will be having some important things coming up. For example, we could be having a look into maybe a bit of a a consolidation for Ethereum getting formed here, maybe a level of support over here, and then a descending level of resistance. So maybe a consolidation already over here, and for sure for Bitcoin a longer consolidation over here on the daily time frame. Let's watch this one. I do not think we're going to be seeing any breakout right now, but like I've said, if we're already going to be seeing a breakout, well, we could still see a break to the downside. I'm not, at this point of time, I'm not going to be counting it out. I'm not going to be counting it out to see a scenario of first a break to the downside, small dump first, and then a pump to the upside. But the important thing is just going to be that inevitable trend, that still remains. The inevitable trend is still going to be to the upside. That's my personal opinion. I do think the inevitable trend will be to the upside. And even if we're going to be seeing a slight dump, maybe, possibly, to fill up that gap. I mean, right now I'm not going to be counting it out. I do still think the possibility, the probability has been getting higher and higher over the few days. Why? Because we have just seen a longer consolidation. You know, I have been saying that, okay, at the first thing over here, in the first week, I've been saying, okay, yeah, I do not think it's going to be likely. We didn't, okay? We didn't feel it. Then after that, I've been saying, okay, yeah, we could, but I'm not going to be expecting it. And right now I'm going to be saying, okay, I do think there's going to be a probability and possibility of coming down. So yeah, it has been changing over time, my view on the CME gap. Right now I'm thinking, okay, it could happen. It could happen. It might happen. And if it happens, I do think it's going to be a very good opportunity. So with time, my view of the CME gap has been getting changed, and I will tell you exactly why. Why has it been getting changed? Well, because we have seen longer and longer consolidation above this CME gap, and the strength of this trend has been weakening. For example, if we would see something similar like over here, right? The probability of us filling that CME gap with this strong and strong trend has been getting lower and lower. But like if you're seeing a big consolidation above this level, if you're seeing a big consolidation above that level, and yeah, a symmetrical triangle getting created, the probability is increasing and increasing. The strength of the magnet is increasing. It only takes a little, like a lot of liquidity gets formed on the downside, but also on the top side. But it would make sense, a lot more sense right now, as long as we're going to be the longer we're going to be consolidating here, the more chance, the probability will only get higher and higher to just see a little bit of a squeeze to the downside and then a move to the upside. The probability is just increasing with time. That is the thing. That is why my view on the CME gap is changing. We're still pretty much trading at the same exact level we were at the beginning, but my view is changing a bit because of the momentum we're getting in the market. So hope you guys are understanding that. I mean, we're still at the same exact price level, so it's not like I'm like coping out, you know. We're rather even trading a bit higher than at these initial levels. At these initial levels, I've been saying we're not gonna feel it, and right now we're trading higher. And I'm gonna say, okay, maybe we might feel it. Hello everyone, Trader PA, welcome to the stream. Guys, let me know in the live chat if you are in the stream. I want to read your guys' names. I can already see Altijd Zwart, welcome to the stream. GK, Equano, samen kijken, welcome to the stream. And also, make sure to push up that like button. Anyways, this is my view on the CME gap. That is exactly the reason why I might believe that there's going to be a chance and probability of seeing a flash crash and then a reversal. First, I didn't say it was going to be likely. First, I told you I don't think it's going to be likely at all. Right now, my view is kind of ever so changing. So yeah, we're gonna watch this breakout over here. For Ethereum, this one is going to be pretty important. This breakout for Bitcoin is going to be pretty important. And also, more importantly, this ETH BTC breakout. And it looks to be like maybe possibly we could be seeing a bit of a break to the downside. But if we're going to be connecting up the wicks like we do over here, well, in this case, we're still beautifully holding above, right? Let's see what is going to be happening with ETH BTC. But guys, the thing I want to be saying with ETH BTC and Bitcoin dominance is that even if we're going to be seeing a slight decreasement in price for ETH BTC, it wouldn't matter that much. It doesn't really matter that much, right? I mean, look at the huge bump that we've been getting to the upside. Like, does it really matter that much if we're going to be seeing a slight reversal for ETH BTC? Maybe go back to these levels over here and then see that higher low trend continue. I mean, this wouldn't be that bad, right? Would it really be that bad? I don't think we should be getting bearish over here. I just think that we should rather be grateful for the opportunities we're going to be getting. If we're going to be seeing a bit more of a dump, we should really be grateful for these opportunities, because these are just going to be opportunities. Also for the Bitcoin dominance, as long as we're not going to be breaking back above that 62 level, 62.5% approximately, as long as we're not going to be breaking above that level, well, I will still remain to be quite bearish on the Bitcoin dominance, and so yeah, bullish on altcoins. I still do expect that an altcoin season is going to be inevitable, and many people are kind of coping out, or like I get it. People are very conservative about altcoins right now. People don't want to scream, all right now it's time to go into altcoins. People do not want to do this because, yeah, the major trend has been always that Bitcoin has been taking over dominance. So it's quite risky for people to say, all right, it's going to be an alt season. But I just think the probabilities are very high in this end part of the cycle. I just see all of the data lined up, and I just think it's going to be quite likely. However, some people just want to wait and see the boat really reversing and really giving out that confirmations. But for me, I've been accumulating altcoins even at these highs. So my average entry point is at these highs, and I'm already making a significant profit with these altcoins. Some people just want to wait for the confirmations until we break below these lows over here, below that 55% mark. It's completely fine, but then you're just going to be missing out on a lot of gains that you could be getting. You're not going to be getting the good entries, good entries on the altcoins like we have been having. So yeah, some people want to wait for new all-time highs until altcoins are going to be reaching new all-time highs and then get in onto the hype. But I'm not going to be I'm not willing to go into that boat. Just like, for example, with Bitcoin, this is the perfect example. For example, I have been accumulating some altcoins. Also, let me quickly explain it correctly. I've also been accumulating some altcoins during these ranges over here. It wasn't the exact top for the Bitcoin dominance, but I've just been dollar cost averaging into the altcoins. So my average entry was at these highs. I am in a profit right now on all of my altcoins compared to Bitcoin. So if you're going to be having a look into the Bitcoin chart, it is the same thing as starting your dollar cost averaging at these lows over here, with just dollar cost averaging in all of the time, and then your average entry is going to be at this bottom at approximately the 18 to 20k level, and then in the end of the day, you would have made a very good profit. Some people, for the Bitcoin dominance, just wish to accumulate over here at these high levels, for example, the 40k. The difference is I've been getting my entry in at the 20k Bitcoin, and the people that want to wait for the reversal to really, and the perfect confirmations, want to wait for this confirmation over here, they're going to be getting their Bitcoin entry at the 40k level. Completely fine for all of these people. They just want to have lower risk, but I just want the perfect reward. I'm very certain that in the end of the day, an alt season is going to be happening. That is one thing where we've been talking about very extensively. I just think every single cycle we're going to be seeing an altcoin season, and the 4-year cycle is going to be repeating until invalidated. These other people do not want the perfect entry, they just want to minimize risk. I am already in the other camp, and I'm already in a significant profit, while these other people are just very conservative with their Bitcoin portfolio. So it really just depends what strategy you want to be taking, but for certain, all of these people will be coming out at these lows over here and will be saying, all right, okay, yeah, right now I'm gonna be the one calling for an altcoin season, blah, blah, blah. Okay, but and then they're gonna be, oh, I've been bullish the whole time on Bitcoin, bearish the whole time on altcoins. And at that point, if we're going to be getting that confirmation at the 50% break below the 50%, I will be the one coming in and saying, okay, yeah, but you are accumulating at these highs, so for altcoins at high prices, you're going to be accumulating at these high prices, but I've been the one accumulating at these low prices. I've been accumulating altcoins at a much cheaper rate than all of these people which are going to be coming in at these perfect confirmations, these last confirmations, and are going to be telling you for like, oh yeah, I've been predicting it so good, but in the end of the day, I've just been making more gains. So that is what really matters to me. It's not to have the perfect call, wait for the perfect confirmation. For me, I don't really care about that. I just want to make the most amount of money. So will I really care about a small bounce for the Bitcoin dominance over here? Well, not right now. Not right now. If we're going to be seeing a break above the 62.5% mark, well, in that case, yeah, I will start to get a little bit more worried, because we have been printing a higher low, and we have pretty much been forming a double bottom, and we are breaking above that neckline. That is going to be the point where I will manage my risk carefully. I will take some risk off the market, but not right now, because I still do think we've got a very good setup. While everyone is bearish on altcoins, while we are reaching that end part of the cycle, while we are about to see a massive cup and handle breakout to the upside, I mean, we are still testing resistance, don't get me wrong. We still first need to see this confirmed breakout, but don't get me wrong, like, I just still think we're going to be seeing this altcoin season, so I will still remain to hold my stance. I mean, this time is pretty much a lot different than this time over here, right, in November, December, because also, for example, ETH USDT on that monthly time frame is about to see a perfect breakout. I mean, keep in mind, this monthly candle is going to be closing in 1 day and 13 hours. This close will be absolutely insane. So I think definitely this time is different than the last mini alt season we've got. On top of that, there's a clear money rotation going on right now on the monthly candles, like you can see over here. This time is clearly different, and on top of that, the sentiment is very bad on altcoins, and the majority is trading short on altcoins. You can perfectly see it over on Solana. Majority is trading short, funding rates are trading negative. Over on Ethereum as well, minus 0.008%. And over on Binance, trading well below the neutral level. Over on OKX, trading well below the neutral level. So the majority of the market on Ethereum already, and all of these other altcoins, are trading short. Very short. That is exactly the sentiment I want to be seeing for a real altcoin season to be getting initiated. While everybody is looking left, I'm having a look into the right, I'm having a look into the data, and the data is confirming that I want to be having a look into the right, while everybody is looking to the left. I'm going to be having a look into the data, and the data is confirming that I want to have the opposing contrarian view in the market, and that is how you make the majority of the money. That is how you make most of the money, by having the contrarian views in the market, contrarian thoughts in the market, and I think I'm doing a pretty good job. Let me know what you think about this, the Bitcoin dominance. Should we really be worried? Should we really be getting scared at this moment? Or should I still be sticking to my game plan, sticking to my thesis, sticking to my analysis, sticking to my data, and disregard all of these haters, disregard all of these bears? Like, what should I be doing? Should I be listening to the bears, or should I really be disregarding them and follow my own game plan, follow my own thesis, follow my own analysis? Well, that is what I've been doing for the majority of the time. In this bull market, I've always been listening to my own analysis. I've always been listening to my own analysis, and guess what? All of these previous times, whenever I've been saying something in the market, guess what? I've always had a contrarian view. Guess what? Always people disagreed with me. At no point over here at this chart, at literally no point, everybody was agreeing with me. It is always a contrarian view, which was the reversal, which was a pivotal moment where we have been making the majority of the money. It was never the moment when I had the most likely view that everybody agreed with. No, it is always the most likely view where everybody is agreeing on. That is the wrong view. Always. And Trader PA, guys, don't forget to slap up the like button for sure. Make sure to push up that like button. That would really be appreciated. But Also, Trader PA, if you've still been watching throughout this whole argument over here, let me know what you think in the live chat, because you are an amazing trader. Make sure to give Trader PA a follow over on X. Make sure to follow him, join his Telegram group chat, and also I've got this separated Telegram group chat for Trader PA, because he is an absolute money printer. But anyways, let me know in the live chat, Trader PA, what you're thinking about altcoins right now, with the funding rates literally being negative, with a lot of volatility going to be coming up. What do you think? Well, everyone is I can see it everywhere. Everybody's bearish on altcoins. Everyone is literally shitting their pants again. What do you think, Trader PA? Should we be contrarian thinking? Should we be thinking the opposite like the majority? Or should we really be worried about an altcoin season? Should we pack our bags and go back into Bitcoin again? What do you think, Trader PA? Let me know. I'm only hitting the like button if it pumps. Yeah, give us some hopium. What do you think, Trader PA? I opened Soul Trades. Would be amazing if Trump... Bro, yeah, maybe, like... But, I don't... Like, Jerome Powell, I think, like, he's kind of a legend, right? He's not budging at all. He doesn't care about anything. All of the shit people throw on him. Like, I think you may think of him or what you want, you know, but I think that's actually a kind of a G move, you know. That's actually what you want. It's very... Oh, right. Ethereum, it's a 10-year anniversary today. Ethereum is existing for 10 years today. I've just seen it in a group chat, so that's insane. Guys, congratulations on Ethereum. As mentioned in my last post, brother, I think the market needs some cool off before the next leg up. Exactly what's happening. Yeah, let's have a look into your last post. I want to have a look. And also, guys, make sure to give him a follow, because he's sharing some real alpha. And if you want to get the real alpha, you should follow quality people. So yeah, even more calling off over here for the total 3. That would be insane. But one thing is going to be for sure, if this would happen, it's going to be giving us amazing opportunities in the market, brother. So let's see. In this case, you would expect a bit of a fake breakdown to the downside, right? From this Bitcoin symmetrical triangle to fill up that gap, possibly. To see the Bitcoin dominance, maybe seeing a bit more consolidation here. And just like we have seen during the last cycle, right? That is what you believe, right? Just like in the last cycle, we have seen a bit more consolidation for the Bitcoin dominance before the real altcoin season and the real like full on alt season over here. So yeah, in that case, you would expect a bit more consolidation, I guess, for the Bitcoin dominance. And then eventually after that shakeout, it's lights out and away we go, quite literally, right? So let's see. I mean, either way, if we're going to be seeing a shakeout here, I'm going to be fully profiting from it. I'm going to be taking advantage of that. But also in the case of a break to the upside already right now, I would also take advantage of that. I mean, I'm already in the market, so let's see. But in that case, you would also expect a bit of a consolidation here from this breakout retest maybe. So yeah, that could possibly be very good. Very good in the market if we would see something like this. I mean, I've been saying it in the beginning of the stream. For all of the people that are new to the stream right now, I've been saying, remember where I've been saying during these stages over here, I do not think the CME gap is going to get filled, okay? We were continuing the consolidation. Right here, during this stage, I've been saying, okay, we could fill up the gap, but I still do not think it's going to be likely. And right now I'm going to be saying I definitely do think there's going to be a good possibility. Not a good possibility, but like a possibility out there, you know. And in the case if we are going to be filling up the gap, it's going to be a very good opportunity to accumulate. So yeah, my view has been changing about the CME gap, but Trader PA is also in the base case, because of course it's all a game of probabilities, but his base case scenario is right now going to be a small shakeout to the downside before a real breakout to the upside. And he is also saying very classic pattern after a breakout of out of accumulation. Yes, this is a very classic bull market pattern where first we're seeing some distribution, a shakeout to the downside before the real breakout to the upside. This is a classical pattern we've always seen in many bull markets, and also for altcoins. For Bitcoin, we have always been seeing shakeouts before the real breakout. So let's see if we're going to be seeing that again. I mean, we have already kind of been seeing a small shakeout over here, but maybe possibly we can be seeing a real shakeout, just like we had, for example, over here. First, we've got some shakeouts, right? We have been having and forming a base level of support, and eventually we got the real shakeout over here before had it even higher. So let's see. It's definitely still a possibility out there for us to shake out of the liquidity below that previous wick, fill up the gap, and then move to the upside. Let me know what you think about that in the comments down below. I'll quickly create a poll over here. So not super chat. Over here, start a poll. What will Bitcoin do first? Shake out, or let's do breakout higher now, or shake out first, then break higher. Breakout higher, shake out first, then break higher. Yeah. So let me know in the poll what you guys expect. You can go to the live chat section and let me know in the poll what you guys expect. Are we expecting a shakeout first to happen, or a breakout to happen? I would expect, like, give your honest opinion. Do not let it be influenced because of my opinion or any other guys's. I want to see what you guys expect, and I want to track whether you guys are usually right or wrong in the market. If it's usually the contrarian opposing view that's right, or if it's usually the view that the majority of the people vote on. Right now, 2/3 is already expecting first a shakeout. So that is definitely the majority vote at this moment. 2/3 is expecting a break. And by the way, guys, what is this? Because we're already having 65 votes already, like in less than a minute, and 49 likes. You guys are taking the time to do a vote, but not taking the time to press up a little like. Right now, we have double the votes already than the like buttons. That's absolutely mind-blowing. Just be a little bit more generous, guys. Don't be so greedy, don't be shy, but hit that like button, because that would definitely help me out a lot. And Axel, welcome to the stream as well, my guy. How are you doing? Smash the like, yeah, for sure. Liquidity grab first, let's see. You almost hit your Pepe. Yeah, I've been saying it, like, if Pepe is going to be getting stopped out here, it's almost, guys, it's almost. If it's going to be getting stopped out, I won't be bothered about entering more on Pepe. If I'm being honest, I do think eventually it will be doing great. But if I'm being honest, like, I just, it's weakness, guys. It's weakness. I won't be bothered about weakness anymore. I want to have a look into the strength. And yeah, you want to get in on a bit of a dip. But there's going to be a point where you want to draw the line and say, okay, if we're going to hit that level, well then fine. The market can take this position and we're just going to move on into other trades, like for example, ENA. It's still a 70k profit. Like for example, Ethereum, still showing a lot of strength. Guys, if you've been following me for longer, you of course already know that I never like to buy weakness. I always like to buy strength, like maybe if it's shown strength in the earlier part of the cycle, maybe if the narrative is right, I want to buy into a strength, an asset which is showing strength, maybe showing strength in on-chain metrics. and then the price is just lagging behind, I want to buy into some strength. And for example, Pepe is not really showing a lot of strength right now. So yeah, if it wants to, you know, cut out my position, that's completely fine. There's going to be a point where you want to draw the line. I mean, it's unfortunate because I do think Pepe is going to perform very well and is going to do very well in that longer time frame. But like, there's going to be a point where you need to draw the line of an asset not showing strength at all. So yeah, that's going to be that point, which is already very close to be getting hit. Where's the highest point Bitcoin dominance can bounce? Well, in my opinion, that's going to be a point where I'm going to be drawing the line for Bitcoin dominance. It would be a break above that previous high, 62.5%. If it's really going to be blasting above that level, not seeing a small liquidity grab, but just blasting through that level, well, that's going to be a point where I want to draw the line. But for the Bitcoin dominance, what I really want to monitor is going to be individual assets, like for example Sol. Like, what is it showing? It's still holding. Arguably, it's still holding above this support, so that's looking good. And while it's still arguably holding above this support, well, the Bitcoin or the Solana funding rates are literally trading negative. So this would be a good moment. I definitely do think the Bitcoin dominance will still be showing some strength. This is definitely not a similar situation like we had in the past, where we have just seen a massive fake out. Like, for example, people are analyzing this November-December dump over here for a mini alt season, and then just a continuation for the Bitcoin dominance. It's not really the same because the majority are trading short. This is a majority thought. That majority is thinking we're gonna see something similar like we have seen over here. This is what the majority is thinking right now, that something similar is about to happen, and we are about to go to the upside again for the Bitcoin dominance. And because the majority is voting for this and thinking this, they're trading for this, and they're trading and shorting the market, shorting altcoins, because they think altcoins are going to see a massive dump compared to Bitcoin. So yeah, because everybody is expecting that now, I'm actually going to be bullish on the Bitcoin dominance. Or like bearish on the Bitcoin dominance, because I think eventually it will still come down. Like, yeah, it might see some consolidation here before then headed to the downside. Like, for example, we have seen during the last alt season, we first got an impulse move to the downside, consolidation, and then a move to the downside. But let's have a look into Cardano. For example, BNB, might see a bit of a rejection, but I've already been counting this in a little bit, and I would really have a look into this level of support over here. Bounce from that level of support would definitely be looking very bullish. Like Cardano, I think Cardano is looking a little bit worse. Yeah, it's definitely looking a bit worse. Let's see for Cardano if it can hold above like a level of support over here. If it can just see a retest, that would be very bullish. But like Cardano, like on majority of the altcoins, the funding rates are pretty low, and because of that, I want to be generally more bullish on these altcoins. So anyways, let's have a look what's going to be happening with a bit of this Ethereum consolidation. That's definitely going to be an interesting watch. Who's shorting right now? Yeah, let me know in the comments who is shorting, because definitely the majority of the market is shorting. And yeah, the majority vote is right now shakeout first and then a break higher. Like, if you want to play that game for first expecting a shakeout to the downside and then a break higher, what I myself, I'm never shorting in a bull market. So if you're going to be expecting first a shakeout and then a break higher, well, yeah, draw out your levels of support. For example, the CME gap close, it would be at 114.1k. Draw out these levels. Maybe some people are talking about 112k Bitcoin. Draw out your levels for altcoins, and then go over 2 weeks with the first link down below. 30k deposit bonus and also 25% fee discount, and you can be joining my platinum group with that link down below. But yeah, first draw out your levels, go 2 weeks, deposit your money now and set your limit orders now before the dump actually happens. That is one thing I will say, because yeah, you want to be accumulating during that shakeout. I'm not going to be interested in shorting it. I'm just going to be rather interested in buying that dip in that case, if we're going to be seeing that shakeout. I mean, I myself am never shorting in a bull market. I'm just rather longing. I want to be longing the dip if we're going to be seeing that dip. That's going to be my best risk to reward. Let's see if we're going to be seeing a bit of a bounce for Ethereum here. We're definitely touching this massive level of support. And yeah, there we go. Pepe's stop loss got triggered. It's fine. It's fine. I just want to cut it out because it hasn't been showing any strength. So it's fine for me. Unfortunate, very unfortunate in my opinion, because I do think it was a pretty good asset to be holding for the long term. I do think in the long term it will be showing a lot of strength and it will be doing very good. But yeah, I mean, just cut it out if it's not showing any strength at all. Have a look at Tau. Well, Tau hasn't been breaking above any massive level of support. Hasn't been showing any strength. Who is shorting right now? Benjamin is shorting. Check what Compound is doing. Well, I'm not long on Compound right now. Every Cardano dip is a gift for me. Yeah, it's rather like, don't look at it like, oh no, it's dumping, blah blah, you know. Just be grateful for the dump, that you can literally accumulate a bit lower. Really have a look into dips like that. Like, oh, it's dumping, so I can accumulate at a cheaper rate. Look at Sol. Is it dumping even further? Sol USDT. Yeah, as long as it's still going to be holding above this support, and as long as the funding rates are going to be negative, I'm going to be rather bullish on Solana, for my personal opinion. Can you check Fartcoin? Yesterday we have been having a look into Fartcoin, and I've been saying it doesn't look too good for Fartcoin. I think it's going to be taking a bit of a fart. Yeah, yesterday I've been saying it's a loss of momentum here. Maybe a double top. So I would have a look into the lower side of the range here. And that's going to be the level you want to have a look into. And then you could trade it with in price action. Like, if we're seeing something like this, then yeah, we could be headed higher again. So you first want to see the bounce and break above that previous high. That's what you want to see for Fartcoin. But I definitely do not like this loss of momentum, which we are seeing at a double top. Doesn't look so good for Fartcoin. Definitely isn't looking very good. And also, I kind of think the hype is fading away, isn't it? I'm not sure about that, but like, maybe you can also trade to break to the downside here. Although I'm not shorting in a bull market, like we all already know. I'm not shorting, never will, but I really don't see how anything is looking bullish. Well, it's always like this. In a dump, everybody is blind to the downside. In a pump, everybody is blind to the upside. It's always, during a dump, nobody is seeing, oh, how can this ever be turning bullish again? And everybody is panicking, and everybody thinks the ceiling is, or the bottom is much lower. This is always happening during dumps, and then during pumps everybody is thinking the ceiling is much higher. Everybody is getting euphoric. This is the common thing, you know. But that's why I just want to have a look into the data, to the metrics, to the charts, and the charts and data and the metrics are telling me a very clear story. So yeah, that's the thing. Solana funding rates literally negative, guys. Do with this whatever you want to do. I'm not panicking myself. ENA funding rates also negative. AFX negative. Let's have a look into the cheapest funding rates at this moment. Heavily shorted altcoins. We can't really see any big heavily shorted altcoins. Maybe like Grass. But that's not showing any strength, so not really interested in that. Yeah, other than that, maybe SQD. Nah, also not really showing any strength at this moment. Yeah, so no real massive big opportunities on the funding rates here. But in general, the funding rates are pretty low, pretty negative. So yeah, ENA would be maybe your best, lowest funding rate option, which is still showing a lot of strength. Maybe like near, heavily shorted. So yeah, these coins are going to be seeing the biggest short squeezes with low funding rates, negative funding rates. That's the reason why I was having a look into it. Let me know. By the way, let me fix one thing for my camera. There we go. All right. So yeah, funding rates negative across the board. If you are about to get liquidated, why not reduce the leverage and add to the position? Well, because I do not want to add an unlimited amount of margin here. Like, there's going to be a point where I just need to liquidate a position, because otherwise you can keep on adding and like otherwise you can keep on adding like millions of dollars until maybe then getting liquidated. Like, there's going to be a line you need to draw, and you've got to say, okay, if it hits its level, then fine. Like, then the market can take my money. It's literally a liquidation, right? You cannot keep on adding unlimited amount of money to a trade. But in the end of the day, I've said this whenever I was opening up the positions. Maybe one or two or three positions of me are gonna get liquidated, but I'm pretty certain that all of the rest of the positions will be making up for all of the losses and 10x more that my losses have been doing. That is what I've been saying at the beginning, and I'm sticking to that. Anyways, what is Ethereum doing in the shorter time frame? Yeah, sitting at this level of support. Let me know, are we going to be holding this level of support, or are we going to be falling down below this level? Will this one be strong enough while Bitcoin is also at support, or are we going to be seeing a breakdown right now? If we're going to be seeing a break to the downside right now, coming up to the FOMC meeting, well then it's going to be insane. It's going to be getting quite insane. It's still 6 hours left, guys. 6 hours left, and we're going to be watching it live. Anyways, guys, for all of the newcomers to the stream, if you're looking for the best exchange to be trading on right now, make sure to check out WeX with that first and second link down below, because WeX is the exchange with the cheapest fees. It is like across the markets, it has the cheapest fees already. So if you already want to trade with cheapest fees and the best exchange out there, well, already make sure to check out Weeks. But even with my links, only with my links down below, you're going to be getting an additional 30k deposit bonus and 25% fee discount on already the cheapest fees out there. And also you can be joining my platinum group, which you wouldn't be able to join with any other link. So make sure to join with that link down below. And over here, you're going to be getting a lot more additional alpha and all of my trades I'm doing in real time. So yeah, make sure to join right now and sign up right now. Prepare yourself for that next move that is about to happen. Do it right now so you can take advantage when that next move is going to be getting initiated, and then you can be profiting from the market. 6 hours of more red. Well, let's see. I mean, the markets are always consolidating, man. It's always going sideways majority of the time. So I do think it will continue to range trade over here during the remainder of this 6 hours. And then, yeah, after the FOMC meeting, usually we have seen bounces. Usually we've seen bullish price action after the FOMC meetings, like you can see over here. Well, it's true, right? It's true, because I'm giving up discounts from literally my commissions to you guys, and it's not like any other any other guys are doing that. And I've been negotiating the best deals for WeX. It's literally like these people from WeX are telling me, oh no, we cannot set these campaigns further. Oh no, you have already distributed this amount of money. It's really the maximum we can do. And then after that, I'm saying, okay, yeah, we can run this, and I'm making better negotiations for you guys out there. Yeah, that's quite funny actually. But yeah, I'm all of the time negotiating the best deals, and it's not like any other guys are negotiating the best deals all of the time for you guys out there. It's not true. Your stream is dumping. Yeah, your stream is dumping the markets again. It's like every single day, man. It's every single day. During around this time, did you need to deposit millions? No, it's like not millions at all. It's in order to get the 30k, it's a 20% deposit bonus. So 20% on whatever you deposit, approximately, you're going to be getting from the deposit bonuses. It's also some rewards measured with trading volume, but like with this deposit, you're easily going to be able to get that because this trading volumes are set pretty low. Can you analyze ARUSD? I don't know about ARUSD. I'm not involved in it, so right now, not really. I will only have a look into some of the majors that I'm interested in at this moment, or everybody is interested in, or like Ethereum right now, because I've got my own interest in that, or like questions about the FOMC meeting, or like the US, because we did have some news about the US by like the crypto report. They've said they will focus on regulatory frameworks and not the strategic Bitcoin reserve plans. Now, the interesting thing about this is they did not mention that there are not in the future they're not going to be saying anything about the strategic Bitcoin reserve. So, meaning that in the future, they are going to be talking about the strategic Bitcoin reserve. That is what I can make out from this sentence that the White House official have been saying. So, in the future, they will still be publishing something about the strategic Bitcoin reserve plans, just not right now. So, all in all, people are thinking this is really bearish. But in the end of the day, we just need to be a little bit more patient. And in the end of the day, in the future, it will be extremely bullish. It will actually be very, very bullish. So yeah, maybe right now we're going to be seeing regulatory frameworks, but that's also going to be bullish in the end of the day. I mean, that's only going to be more and more developments. So I think the market is kind of getting this wrong in the, right now. This is only going to be quite bullish. And on top of that, the FOMC meeting today is also going to be very and very important. To Maxi for lower fees. Well, it's not really true. It's not really true. All the rewards. You're not eligible. Well, I mean, my link has already distributed 200k in deposit bonus rewards. So it's like if you're just following the steps, you're definitely going to be getting your deposit bonuses. You're 100% going to be getting it. The only reason why you wouldn't want to, you wouldn't get your deposit bonuses is if you're creating multiple accounts. If you're like registering from a deposit hunter IP address, like for example, if you're creating multiple accounts from the same IP address, then you're not going to be getting the rewards. Like, it's very simple. If you want to try and beat the system, then you're probably not going to be getting eligible. But if you're just following the steps, and if you're going to be following the rules, well, then you're just going to be getting the deposit bonuses. I mean, many of my community members have been getting the deposit bonuses. In total, there's already 200k in deposit bonuses distributed across my community. So if you're just following the rules and following the steps, you will 100% get off the deposit bonuses, my man. So, excited to go shopping soon. Yeah, for sure. I mean, if there's a flash sale, because that is the consensus right now, the majority vote in the market, the majority vote is that there's going to be a shakeout first and then a break higher. Well, if we're going to see a break shakeout first, well, that's definitely going to be a good opportunity to accumulate some. Indeed. I said limit orders already. Let's go. ARP analysis. Well, I'm not involved in ARP at this moment. I'm just holding some. Close to finish dumping. Yeah, let's see. I mean, right now, definitely for ETH-BTC is bouncing a bit. Let's see. Also pretty interesting. All of the time whenever I went live, ETH-BTC has always been dumping. The only day it hasn't been happening was right over here, right? Yeah, right over here. This Sunday, last Sunday, I've been going live during a pump. But all of the other times, it's literally a dump and a dump and a dump and a dump. All of the time when I went live, during around this time. Also, in 1.5 hours, the New York session is about to go live. So it's going to be getting very exciting. And also, let's open this app, gomoon.ai, because over here we can get a clear overview and clear calendar. I haven't really been using this app that much, but it's pretty good. You're getting a pretty good clear overview from what's happening. So, we're just about to get it. We're literally about to get the unemployment change right now in 8 minutes. So that's going to be exciting. Can be pushing some volatility, and I'm also gonna tell. I'm gonna set some timers for this. I'm gonna set up some timers for this, some alarms, so I can give you this information the quickest, literally live. So yeah, these are the events we're having today. So there we go. First alarm. 14. And then also 15 minutes after that one. All right, and then also 8 p.m. this night for my time, Central European time. So yeah, that's in about 6 hours. And then these other events over here, which we are about to get. So yeah, stay tuned for that. I'm gonna get all of the data in ASAP for you guys as soon as possible, as quick as possible. I've set some notifications, so there we go. I'm very surprised how hard AVAX has dumped. It's been so strong. Yeah, and also I did open previously a small position on AVAX. That one has also been shaken out. It's fine. I just want to bet on the winners. Keep continuing on betting on the winners. I'm always betting on the winning horses. New York session always opens and it dumps. Well, I have found that the New York session usually does the opposite from what we have been doing in the beginning. For example, right over here, the morning Asia time, we have been pumping, right? They've been using a lot of liquidity, a lot of trades. They've been opening up a lot of trades. And then during the New York time, well, then it dumps, takes out all of the Asia liquidity. So it's usually just a pivotal moment. If first you're trading in an uptrend and then the New York session opens, well, you shake it out to a downtrend. Right here, we've been trading in an uptrend, and New York session opens, and we have been going to a downtrend. Right here, you could argue that before the New York session, we've been trading in a slight downtrend, right? So maybe we can shake it out to the upside back again. Let's see. I mean, that is just a bullish bull case, right? It's just going to be the bull case. Let's see if it will actually happen. That's going to be the important thing. You're already in a short. I mean, I don't like to short crypto, man. I'm not. I don't. Or girl. I'm never in a camp. I'm never trying to short crypto in a bull market. That's just not my field. It's not my game. It's not my probability. It's not a game I want to play. Just another day in crypto. Yeah, for sure. Like, dumps happen all the time. I mean, and all of the time people are panicking. People have been panicking over here. People have been panicking over here. People have been panicking over here. This was even one of the biggest dumps compared to what we're seeing now. But, like, people have been panicking over here. People have been panicking over here. Again. Like, all of the time. People tend to be panicking during every single dump. But guess what? In the end of the day, we have just continued higher, right? In the end of the day, all of the time, we just went higher. So what does it really matter? After every dump, we went higher. So yeah. The only unfortunate thing, in my opinion, is that my take profit just barely didn't get hit by $5 difference. That's pretty unfortunate. But in the end of the day, patience will be rewarded, and I'm just going to be holding my position. True. Do you even short and long an asset at the same time? No, I'm not really hedging. I'm never really hedging like that. So Bitcoin hitting this support now. Let's see if... like, you can still draw it a bit different. In this case, we can still head a bit lower, right? But Bitcoin about to hit that support. Let's see if it can hold. That would definitely be very good. We do not want us to see us losing that support right now. At least, like, yeah, if you expect and hope for a shakeout first, well, that's good. But I would rather have the market already pump to the upside now. I mean, I would not be opposed to a view where first we're going to be seeing a shakeout. I would be grateful for that opportunity, but I would rather have to see the market already pumping to the upside now. And the possibility is definitely there. The odds are there. The chances are there. So... how low do you think XRP can go? Well, let's have a look into the XRP chart. XRP is sitting at a massive level of support now, I would consider, but it can go up until this point. It's rather, for every support or resistance, it's always kind of a box, right? This would be kind of the box of support for XRP. So, yeah, it's approaching that now, but like, how low can it go? It can go to 0, that's the thing. But will it be likely? Well, in my opinion, not really. Not really. I don't think it's going to be likely for XRP to go to 0. But yeah, this is going to be a pretty important level of support. And you always just want to play it level to level. Like, if this level of support isn't going to hold, well, then your next level is going to be coming in at $2.6. And then after that level, your next level of support is going to be coming in at the $2.27. And then after that, it's the bottom side of the range. It's going to be the $1.95. So yeah, you always want to play it level to level. And by the way, in one minute time, my alarm is going off right now. But in 1 minute time, we are about to get the first data. So get your notifications ready, guys. Get your notifications ready. Get the 1 minute, 1 second chart ready for this data, which we are about to get. And let's see what the result will be. There we go. So let's go. It always takes a little time, usually. 3 is good. $3, you mean? Market dumping a bit, huh? On the minute open. Let's see. Is the data bearish? There's still no notifications for me. Looks like it's bearish. Isn't Zoomer posting it now? Let's have a look on my X feed. Following. Okay, so 14 seconds ago, the change actual is 104k unemployment change. And the forecast was 75.5k. So it's higher than expected. I mean, I actually think that's a bullish thing, right? That's a bullish thing because because a bad economy is a bullish thing for the market, because then if you've got a bad economy, a worsening economy, well, it needs to be stimulated by interest rate cuts, and that is what the market wants. So if we're seeing higher unemployment, well, that's bullish. So yeah, but the market isn't really caring that much. I mean, we're not seeing any high amount of volatility at all anyway, so. Details. Yeah. All right, there we go. W Sol hit my target, 175. Let's go. Good job. So yeah, a market really doesn't matter that much, but I would consider this being more bullish. But yeah, market doesn't really give a damn. Thoughts about rates? Well, maybe the rates will be changing slightly, or the probabilities, but right now it's like no probability at all for a rate cut. It's like nothing will change. Yeah, it's a 2% chance that something will change. 2%, and I've never seen such low percentages actually coming true. Like if it would be a 50-50, then okay, it's gonna be important to look at it, what's gonna happen. But right now, it's just not gonna happen. The interest rates will just remain to be the same. That's just, I mean, what will happen? High unemployment means more likely to print more money. Yeah, exactly. That's just exactly how it is. Like more unemployment. I mean, it's bad for the economy, right? But more likely to print more, and that's bullish. That's what the market wants. That's what the market wants. No rate cuts, no QE. Well, that's not true, because we can see an altcoin season without QE. This has been a very wrong view. Like, yeah, definitely QE would be helping with an altcoin season, but we don't need it in order for an alt season. We have seen it in 2017. We have seen a big altcoin season in 2017, and that was without QE. Eventually, yeah. So continuing to consolidate here for Ethereum. What is Bitcoin doing? Let's have a look. Binance. Bitcoin also kind of consolidating, doing nothing. Market's pretty boring. I mean, yeah, it's dumping a bit. Maybe people are panicking, but I don't know. It's kind of boring, huh? 12:30. Another event. The GDP growth rate. But I think it's less important. Quarter on quarter. Let's see. I mean, the FOMC meeting, that's just going to be the most important thing. QT stopped today. I don't like it. Could happen. Yeah, it could happen. That would be very bullish. However, it's basically already almost stopped, right? But if he's going to be officially ending QT, that's definitely going to be extremely bullish. Let's see, man. Like, I'm really excited, if I'm being honest. Like, even if we're going to be seeing a dump, I mean, yeah, in a shorter time frame, it wouldn't be that good. But in the long term, it's all right. But let's go off the feeling of getting disappointed and the FOMC meeting being like a bit of a disappointment. But then it can only get better. It can only get a lot better. Like, for example, if Jerome Powell is going to be, or the Fed is going to be stopping QT today, I definitely do think the market is going to see a positive bounce, like quite a good of a reaction. So it can only get better. I mean, the market is, because we're dumping now, it's pricing in kind of bad news, right? It's kind of pricing in this bad news. I mean, if the market was really expecting something good, we would have been seeing a lot of hype, a lot of euphoria already, and maybe a break to the upside, but we're not seeing that at all. So it can only get better, in my opinion, if we're just going off of the worst. If we're going off of the worst with a shakeout, it can only get better. It can only get much more exciting. So, yeah, let's see. Oh, there we go. Bit of a bounce. Okay. Bit of a bounce. Let's see. Wow. A big 1 minute pump. Yeah. Insane. Inverse relation? What do you mean? Like, Bitcoin dominance is altcoins versus the Bitcoin dominance. So, for example, ETH BTC or XRP BTC. It's this chart. Yeah, next few months are definitely going to be very exciting. Like, regardless what's going to be happening in a shorter time frame, like, next few weeks are going to be very exciting in my opinion. I do think we're going to be seeing this altcoin season. Like, many people do not agree with me anymore, but I mean, we will see in a few months' time. Bitcoin back to 118.2. Let's see. I'm getting some news. Oh, the tariffs on India. $25% tariff, but What is ETH BTC doing? Also seeing a bit of a bounce from this level of support. That's good. The trend is bullish, guys, for ETH BTC. Let's see if this can break to the upside eventually today. I mean, the apex is going to be coming up. Yeah, probably like tonight or maybe in the night time for me. That one will be pretty important. ETH pumping a bit higher. Let's see. Let's go. Bounce back. There we go. Receiving a text. Yeah, so there we go. We've got this. 25% tariff on India. So still, 2/3 is first expecting a shakeout. Let's see if the majority of my community is going to be right or if they're going to be wrong. Let's see. And also in 1 hour, the New York session will open. Yeah, definitely. Ethereum is bouncing back in the shorter time frame. So that's very good. Looking good. Powell to the moon. I mean, let's see if the sentiment is going to be changing now with this bump. Because over here, everybody was very fearful. I mean, even on lower time frames, like 5 minutes. I mean, of course. It's an inverse correlation, yeah? For the Bitcoin dominance and the altcoins, because it's literally if the Bitcoin dominance is rising, well, money is flowing from altcoins into Bitcoin. So altcoins are dumping more than Bitcoin. Bitcoin is rising in dominance in the crypto market. So yeah, it's an inverse correlated chart, yeah. Sui is bouncing as well. Very nice to see. Yeah. Every alt is copying. Let's see what the Bitcoin dominance is doing now. Yeah. Seeing a slight rejection. I mean, I like it a lot more what I'm seeing here compared from what I was seeing during over here. During November, December. I like it a lot what I'm seeing now. Like back here, it was like a crazy sharp move to the upside. Okay? We saw very sharp moves back to the upside. Everybody was done with altcoins. But right now, everybody is shorting altcoins. So that makes it much different, in my opinion. Makes it more likely for an altcoin season, in my opinion. Oh, there we go. We've got another timer. In 1 minute, we're going to be seeing the GDP growth rate and also gross domestic product. And for this, we will have a look into x.com. We will see it live. Going to home, following. There we go. Refresh it. I should turn on the notices for this account. Oh, this was maybe the reason because of the bounce. No post yet. Okay. 2.5%. Okay, this one is strong. Let's load it. So here, actual is 3.0% US GDP, quarter over quarter, is 3% instead of 2.6. What's happening with the markets? $2.1. $2.5 core PC. The higher. More bearish. All right. All right, so more bearish data, but let's see. Market's not really moving that much. It's moving a bit, but not that much. Bitcoin is moving a bit more. Gross domestic product, how many goods are produced in a country. Yeah, it's not that bad in this news here. It's not the end of the world, and that's the thing. But ETH BTC seeing a bit of a bounce. And more importantly, what's going to be very important, I think, is going to be the stock market open and FOMC meeting. Yeah, it's slightly bearish. Pool results. Yeah, let's see. I mean, 380 votes and 2/3 is still expecting a shakeout first. And only 1/3 is expecting a break to the upside now. Let's see what will actually happen. No bounce. Short ETH now. Major uptrend getting rejected. You mean this trend here? Look, I'm not shorting. Look, that's the thing. I'm just not shorting in a bull market. Even if things may look bearish, even if you're going to be getting like slightly bearish data, I'm not shorting in a bull market. That's not the game I'm playing myself. You could do so, But for me, the risk to reward is just not worth it. At the end of the bull market, yeah, and then it's a different story. But I mean, I'm way more interested in selling the end of the bull market than trying to short it. I mean, I think selling the bull market, that's already hard enough in it of itself. So well, because it's suggesting a stronger economy, right? So less stimulation would be required. The market really wants interest rates to be cut and wants more liquidity, more printing, more cheap money. That's what the market wants. So interest rates lowered, and that will happen if stimulation is required. So a weak economy is gonna cause for more cheaper money and money printing, etc. And that's what the market wants. So it's pretty the opposite of what is actually good, because you actually want a strong economy, right? But the market doesn't want that, because the market wants a weak economy for stimulation, for easy, quick money. Yeah, indeed. A strong GDP report often strengthens the national currency, but the market doesn't want that. They want a weak national currency. Well, congratulations if you've been catching the top, but I mean, that's a pretty hard thing to do. And that's not the only thing. Congratulations if you've been shorting this top over here. But like I've said, it's a pretty hard thing to do. So I think you will feel miserably if you're trying to do it all of the time. And probably your short you've opened at 122k. It wasn't your first short, probably. Probably you've been trying to short this entire uptrend and then finally succeeded at 122k. That's the first thing. Now, if you've done it from 122k and that was your first initial sniper entry trigger, well then congratulations, you maybe cracked the code. But the first thing is it's very much harder to do than to stick with the trend. Then the second thing is your opportunity would be much smaller, because have a look into the potential downside. It would be about minus 25% realistically, because you're never going to be catching the exact top and going to be catching the exact bottom. So 25% upside. But then your risk is going to be way higher, because it's much harder to do, and your reward is going to be much lower compared with, for example, move over here, already 60%. With a move over here it's 100%. So yeah, your potential upside is going to be much higher sticking with the trend, and your risk is going to be much lower just sticking with the trend, because you anywhere in this entire trend you would have shorted, you would have lost. Anywhere in the trend you would have longed and stick to that long, you would have won, because we're literally at all-time highs. So that's why sticking with the trend for me is so powerful. That is why I do not want to go against the odds. Like if you're coming to a roulette table and there's literally a 60% chance every single time that it will fall on black, of course you would be stupid to say, oh, I'm gonna predict and gamble on red. Like why would you want to bet on a 40% probability instead of a 60% probability? And in this case it's much different because not only is your probability betting on long much higher, but also your payout will be even higher. So not only is a casino gonna say, okay, it's a 60% probability on black, also your payout on black is gonna be 3x, and on red it's only going to be 1.5x, and it's going to be a 40% probability. You would be stupid to try and keep shorting. You would be stupid to bet on red. Like, of course, everybody knows this. Everybody is gonna bet the entire time, gamble the entire time on black. Like, of course. And why would you approach it any different in the market? I mean, if you're gonna bet for a long enough time frame on that scenario, on black, well, then you're just gonna win, right, eventually. So that's the thing. That's why sticking with the trend is so important. All right, man, Lefty. In that case, well, I would just say, just check in with me again. Just keep on shorting the market. I'm not gonna convince you, you know. I'm just sharing what I'm doing, and if people want to learn from that, well, then cool. But I'm not trying to convince you. If you want to keep on shorting the market, well, sure. The funding rates are already very negative. The majority is already trading short in an uptrend. So I will not try to convince you. Just check in with me again in a few months' time. Just keep on shorting the market. And thank you for giving me your money in that case, because you're quite literally giving me money because I'm long, you're short. You're probably going to get liquidated in the long run. So yeah, just check in with me in a few months' time, and if the market would be down massively to, let's say, Ethereum back to 1.5K, Bitcoin back to 60K, well, then check in with me again and just say, oh, I was right, okay? But just do that in a few months, but probably you would have just given me all your money. So that's what happens in the market. Well, I mean, a lot of guys get what I say with going with the trend when I take out this scenario and this thing. Shorting now is gambling. Well, yeah, indeed, I would agree, because the probabilities are not on your side. Yeah, but like that's so hard to do, man. That's so hard to do, to short anything at the top. You should have a significant edge in the market in order to do that. Yeah, I think you literally have better odds going to the casino here than to short. Literally. Because I've used this example that on the long side you have a 60% probability, but on the short side you have a 40%. But that's not true, because look at the entire trend. In the long term, you literally had a 100% or like 95% probability, or like if you longed 122k, you would have lost. But in this entire trend, you had like a 95% chance of being right with longs, and like a 5% chance of being right with short. But now, yeah, your potential upside was all of this, and your potential downside was a 4% move. Congratulations if you're trying to short that, and if you try to play these probabilities. Yeah, I will do that. I will short when once it's confirmed that we're in a bear market. 100%. Thank you for your money in January, but in January it's a completely different scenario because in January I think most likely we have already topped. So yeah, like right now the altcoin season is about to start, in my opinion, and in January I think the market's already topped. Look at this here. Like, yeah, we're coming pretty close to an inevitable top for Bitcoin, but not yet right now. I would want to see my confirmations. Right now, we haven't hit that. So. Shakeout and breakout. You think we're going to see a shakeout and breakout? Let's see. 2/3 is predicting a shakeout and a breakout. It's exactly 2/3. 2/3 exactly. That's nice. What is this? Oh yeah, this was the other thing. JP Morgan partners with Coinbase to allow clients to use credit cards and card points to buy and redeem crypto. That's insanely bullish. That's also one of the reasons why we're pumping a bit. I mean, but I've talked about this yesterday, right? The short-term traders don't really care about such long-term developments, but in the long term, it's extremely bullish. Hi, what's the best way to transfer $100 in crypto from Bybit to VX with the lowest fees? Binance Smart Chain. BSC20. That's usually the lowest fees. Or Base, but I would say Binance Smart Chain is more reliable. But just USDT, man. The end of the bull run. Well, whenever there's euphoria, altcoins are popping. It's a lot of things, but I've created a dedicated video. Just go to my channel. First of all, make sure to be subscribed to the channel. Also, if you go to my channel, go to playlists, go to crypto strategies, full playlist. Well, then you can see here my crypto exit strategy plan. And over here, I explain exactly what I'm looking for a potential top. yeah, I'm gonna switch a lot, man. I want to like build up consistent cash flow and trading profits. Of course, I'm gonna rotate it to other ventures. Too high profit, too expensive ratio. No, of course not. Indeed. You can't do it with 2K, indeed. Which country are you from? From the Netherlands. Trump said Powell need to lower rate. I hope he's gonna do it today. Well, he's not gonna do it today. Be bullish when everyone is bearish. Yeah, exactly. Sounds like a estate agent is mad. What? Yeah, and it gives peace of mind and pays the bills for a bear market. Rate decision is in 5 hours, 5.5 hours. Almost 5. Yeah, 5 hours and 7 minutes. So still a long way to go, but it will be exciting. What time is the news today? Yeah, still 5 hours. That's crazy. So whatever time it is now for you, 5 hours later, 5 hours and 7 minutes. Yeah, I guess so, man. I've seen that too. 8 p.m. Dutch time, Netherlands. Yeah, welcome. Yeah, it requires a lot of startup capital, but you can never go wrong if you hold for the long term. I'm doing good, man. How are you? When is the other news? That we don't know. It's not a set time, but I do think it's going to be around now until from now until about the FOMC meeting. I've asked Grok this, when does this news usually get released, and he told us around this time. Around this time. Usually in about the morning for America then, so. Random pumper, yeah, definitely expect some volatility. New York, back in the 80s, I worked for trips to Amsterdam. Depends, man. Sometimes I cut positions manually, yeah. Sometimes I just set hard stops, etc. Yeah, man. I've got to be honest though, on my bank account, indeed, there's not much. It's like only to pay some salaries. But I can tell you already that's not 20. But like compared to the cryptos, it's like nothing. It's like I do still hold 99% in crypto. Yeah, but still, like I don't hold any cash. Still, like it's still 99% in crypto. I don't even want to. If I want to cash out, I don't wanna cash it out to the bank. I just use my Bybit card to make every transaction, every purchase. Pretty much, it does have pretty low limits for me. So if I reach the limit, I just use Red Pay. And with this, I can even buy. I can literally pay with crypto. I can literally pay with Ethereum or Bitcoin. So that's very nice. AI. What do you mean? AI investments? Are you talking about AI investments? Yeah, unfortunately, but yeah, I'm not a resident in the Netherlands. I am from the Netherlands originally, but I live in Dubai, so yeah, Bybit card does work. I think if you're from the Netherlands, though, it does work again. No, I believe it works, so that's cool. But otherwise, go to Red Pay. That one is also pretty good. Just pays a bit of a higher fee. Uh, Trouble claiming new user bonus. Really? I'm not sure. EU is very restrictive. Like, it's crazy. I don't get why. Why would they be? We are pushing upwards. Let's see. I mean, yeah, we're seeing a bit of a bounce, but we want to keep it up, of course. We don't want to. We're not out of the woods yet. I mean, that's the thing. ETH needs a bounce. Yeah, taxes are pretty hard, I guess. Indeed, I'm pretty lucky that I don't have to worry about that. And that's. I mean, it must be a lot harder in the Netherlands with all of these paperworks, etc. Yes, I am in the Netherlands now, but so I'm using Bybit now, but my residency is Dubai, so. Is the stream going on till FOMC? Yes, for sure. Your ETH trade pattern is similar to Sol. Yes, I must imagine. I've seen it as well that we have created equal lows and some, yeah, lower highs for Solana. So that's interesting. Solano. Cardano and Sol showing similar patterns. Yeah, probably. Marina. I can do a chain link, but not Floki because it's a lower cap. Um, yeah, Link. What is this? Link is just so hard, man. I don't know what to make of this. If I'm being honest. I mean, the only thing is this previous high for now, right? That we're trading above of. That's good. But the rest, like, it's in an uptrend. It's in a decent, good uptrend. Higher high uptrend structure. That's good. Support here. Yeah, double bottom also getting created, so that's good. Yeah, I do see the potential here, with altcoins also being bullish here. Yeah. Family super rich? No, not at all. I'm even giving them money. It's not the other way around. So yeah, not at all. You're in Marina. I'm not in Marina now. Like, I'll be back, I think, in late August. Let's see exactly how it goes. I'm flexible. Lower than Sol. You don't like Link. 8th year. I'm just holding some of it for long term. CRO and say, well, I mean, I'm not gonna have a look into every altcoin, guys, now. I just want to be watching some Ethereum, maybe do some altcoin requests later. But for now, really just watch the markets. But in general, like, I'm bullish on almost every altcoin, guys. I mean, it's a pretty opposing view than the majority. But the majority is expecting no altcoin season here. I am expecting an altcoin season here. Oh, if it's on my list, yeah, Aether is. I'm holding it, but it's not doing so well. Just for the long term. CRO and say, well, CRO is like retail crypto. If retail is gonna return, I think it will explode. And say, well, I think it will just go with the market. Pretty undervalued in my opinion. Nice thumbnail, thank you. Altcoin season lost. I think, yeah, Q4. 1 month after the Bitcoin top. Until around 1 month after the Bitcoin top. So, by the way, we just closed another hourly candle here. Good close, I would say. Good close. Not below this support, so all good. We're all good. Market's bouncing back a bit. That's good. Oh, Donald Trump has just tweeted. He was saying, second quarter GDP just out 3%, way better than expected. Too late, Jerome Powell. Must now lower the rate. No inflation. Let people buy and refinance their homes. I mean, it's pretty obvious what Mr. Trump wants, but let's see, man. I mean, probabilities are pretty low. Probabilities are very low. Let's reload. Yeah, 2.1% still. Oh, Bybit funding rates on Ethereum are also jumping below the neutral level. Yeah, it would be pretty concerning. However, in a longer term trend, I would still stick with the cycle. Dump. Let's see. Dump. Dump and bounce back. Interesting volatility, guys. Interesting volatility. I mean, definitely we're seeing quite a bit of volatility, right? And also in 25 minutes, we will see the stock market open. Wow, this volatility is insane, guys. Not gonna lie. I mean, it's a minute candle, but what has happened? What's happening? What is happening now? Wow. This is quite crazy. I don't mind though, but big wheel is buying. I mean, ETH is pumping, so. And a dump again. Alright. Alright. Interesting to see. %10 dump. He goes crazy about it. I mean, to be fair, we didn't see a 10% dump. We went to the downside with 4%. It's very unfortunate, in my opinion, that I didn't get filled here. It's crazy. $6 difference. That's crazy. Do you think double bottom on the 1 hour time frame for Bitcoin? Maybe. Could happen. Let's see. Falling wedge. Yeah, maybe a falling wedge here, but let's see. More like a channel. More like a channel here. $116.8. Do you think it's a strong support for Bitcoin? Well, just go back to history, right? go back to history, and yeah, it's here resistance, here support, here support, here support, here support, here support, here resistance. So obviously 116.8 is strong. 100%. It's 113k, 211k. Yeah, everybody, like 2/3 is literally thinking that we're gonna have lower first. Well, yeah, everybody can have some opposing views. Is that really true though? I'm not sure about that one. Buy spot ETH? Well, I do think so for the long term. Yeah. I mean, I myself am buying spot ETH for the long term. I think I'm doing pretty. I'm making good decisions myself, you know. But of course, you need to have a look into it for yourself. I can't tell you. Other positions. Let's have a look. He's still profit. Cardano only biggest loss now. Ina still making up for everything. So yeah, still good. My account is still up, so still up 70k now from what I deposited. So that's good. Rising wedge. I'm not sure, man. I don't see a rising wedge here. Maybe like you mean over here. Would mean 117k. Indeed, 117k maybe. Maybe, just maybe. 61.8 minor resistance. Let's see. $128 min. I don't think I talked about XRP at 1.28, but maybe 1 hour 28. Maybe, yeah, 1 hour 28, you mean? I think so. 1 hour 28. XRP is pumping, that's good. Dollar is pumping. It's not so good. Hour 28. Yeah, 1 hour and 28 minutes. Is it time to go long on ETH? Well, that I'm not sure. I mean, is it time to long? Well, I don't know. I can't say that for you. For me, I'm in my longs. Yeah, I think Ethereum is gonna break higher. But it's so hard for me to say, yeah, go long, or no, don't do it. Like, man, it's a game of probabilities. And I think myself is gonna head higher. All right. What? Trump administration releases report from crypto working group with details on Bitcoin strategic reserve notably missing. All right. But I want a full report. Yeah, they said it wouldn't include that, but $60K Bitcoin? That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Yeah, so much noise. More sideways? Yeah, I do think consolidation up until this point here, but for up until the FOMC meeting. However, yeah, this one is gonna be a pretty important breakout coming for ETH. You've been shorting the top, man. Good job. How can everybody here in the live chat short the top? Everybody in the live chat that's a shorting managed to all short at the top. They all managed to short at the exact top over here. How's that possible? Nobody has long to bottom here from the chat. Yeah, maybe. Shorted 30 times and now they've got it and they're proud of it. Sunday liquidity. Well, we reached it on Monday. It was not Sunday, right? That you shorted. You missed the long. Yeah, first 60K and then up. First like minus 50% in a bull market and then only up. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah. I mean, never say never, but let's see. Now the new people in the stream are thinking like, what? What is this guy trolling? What is going on here? They're like, what? What pumped us? We dumped Monday. I mean, if always something happens, just run a bot on it. Track with ChatGPT with data if it's actually true, and if it's actually true, well, don't tell it in a live chat. Just use it for yourself, and then just make all the money yourself. Because I'm telling you, if you found an edge like that, if always something happens, like you say it will, then well, don't share it, because otherwise it will not work anymore. If everyone will be doing it and will be trading that, it will not work. So if you're saying always something like that happens, then just backtest it. Don't tell anybody and make a lot of money from it, because it works every time. It's always what happens, right? So yeah, do that, I would say. Yeah. Yeah, what was I thinking, New Year? Yeah, all of the new guys are thinking, like, what? What? What sector do you think will outperform? Altcoins. Altcoins in general. It's not secret. Well, I mean, to be honest, don't tell anybody here if it always works. Literally always. Why would you say it here? Solana will be the biggest bumper, alright. If you say so. Solana is, by the way, at yearly lows again against Ethereum. That's interesting. Also, P. All right. We're dumping. Yeah, the crypto house report is out indeed. Maybe that's the reason why we're dumping a bit. Let me try and find it. Also, in 5 minutes, the stock market will open. A lot? That's crazy. What? They will hold a press event at the White House today at 2:30 p.m. EST, which is the same time of the FOMC meeting. That's crazy. Which one are we gonna watch? I'm not sure if it's public though. I'm not sure if it's public. Streamed. Both. Right, let's see. More info will be coming out. Cabals want people to think it's all memes. For Solana, you mean? What cabals, bro? Another FOMC meeting. It's always, bro. Every 1.5 months around that. Uni is good. Uni is definitely good, I would say. Right, Ethereum dumping again. Interesting. What's Bitcoin doing? Also dumping a bit, but let's see if we can hold still. If we can still hold. I feel yeah, that's pretty unfortunate. But I mean, it happened to me more often, so it's not that bad. It's not that deep. I mean, the market makers are watching me, kind of, right? It's funny. You practice REM consciousness, and you can see things in content. Can we check the chart for Uni? Well, not at this moment, man, because I think Ethereum is more important. The general market overview is more important now than individual altcoins, or like maybe some high cap altcoins. But by the way, the stock market has opened. So going to be interesting to see what will happen with that. It's up slightly now. Let's see. Jumping. Crypto really following the stocks now. For sure, man. It's time for a like, 100%. I'll go live until the end of the FOMC meeting. So make sure to stick around for that one. Because of the take profit? I mean, I've been doing good. Stocks following crypto, really? Yeah. Market opens and it's all like dump. Well, let's see. Like, it can't stay dumping forever during US markets. That's the thing. Because eventually something needs to change, right? Otherwise, if it's already a given that markets are gonna dump with US markets, everybody will just short, right? And then it's gonna pump. That's the thing. Uh, yeah, I get it. I've been it's been happening many times for me too. Let's go, man. After missing out on $10. Yeah, I mean everybody is experiencing this in crypto, you know. I mean everybody in crypto, I think, once got hacked. No, indeed. But that was expected already this morning. But yeah, still unfortunate, you know, very unfortunate. Wow. Green candle. Yeah, green candle for stocks. I like Ledger more. I don't think so. I didn't notice anything about it yet. I'm not sure which ones you mean exactly. It happens all the time everywhere. Yeah. Yeah, we just had to look into that. There's a joke. If you that. Yeah, exactly. To get the market sentiment. Well, yeah, it's fun to do a poll. You know, let like I want to look at if my community is right or wrong, and so that's fun to have a look into. But I'm not betting on it. I'm not gambling on it. I'm not trading on it. There's that. But yeah, I would say though, if majority vote is shakeout first, well then most likely we're gonna break higher, right? Raw liver, that's good. And that's actually not good, man. It doesn't taste very nice. But I mean, an environmental tragedy. I'm gonna be careful with what I say, but if I'm being honest, like it's gonna stimulate economic growth, you know. Liver King. Community is right if we take out those lows on ETH, your blue line. Well, no. That's not the shakeout I was talking about. Shakeout is break this symmetrical triangle to the downside and fill up the gap below. So it's basically either shakeout, I mean, break to the downside, go to 114 and then break to the upside, or already break this one out to the upside over here. So it's either the shakeout first or pump to the upside here. Big news. I already had a look into it. Earthquake news. I didn't see anything about it. What country? It's sweet, really. I don't know. From what animal I had a liver, but it was like a strange animal. And a friend that was doing biohacking was telling me, "Oh, this is so good," but it tasted like blood. And raw milk. Raw milk is good. We pumping pump. What's Bitcoin doing? Yeah, it's bouncing. It's not pumping yet. We're bouncing indeed. Let's see. Let's see. Let me also put on my desk higher. I'm getting tired of sitting. So nice and so tasty. Oh really? If you leave liver in milk overnight, it gets rid of the fishy taste. Really? That's crazy. Maybe you should try it. Maybe it's a very good combination, healthy combination. Pump will always come after the stream. I mean, after the FOMC meeting, we usually always see a pump, right? Not always, but usually we pump after the FOMC. And also, I will for sure, like, after the FOMC meeting, I went live for like 7 hours. I'll probably stop it after the FOMC. Like, so there would be a pretty good correlation with me ending streams, seeing pumps, and ending the FOMC meeting with a pump. So yeah, that would be good. Bro, what is this? You should eat some liver, man. Go back to Turkey. What does it have to do with each other? Some will. What is this? Higher low on the 1 hour time frame? Maybe, yeah, maybe. Let's see. Long or short? Well, I would go with long because majority of the market is short. Yeah, majority is short. Clearly, the Bitcoin funding rates are very, very low. So I would go long myself. I'm in a long. So yeah. Buy ETH or wait? Well, it depends completely on your strategy, my man. I'm already long, so I'm all good. But for you, I can't tell you for you what you should be doing. I can never tell you what you should be doing. Oh. Hyperliquid will refund users. Okay. I mean, I don't like Hyperliquid anyway. It has super high fees. Oh, we're gonna get the Canada rate decision in 4 minutes. Let's see what Canada will be doing. I mean, if they're going to be cutting their rates, 100% Trump is gonna make another tweet like, Canada is decreasing the rates. We should also do this, but yeah. Bank of Canada interest rate decision, 1 minute. 1 minute to go. I worked for myself. I made websites, web design and development. 1 minute left. No, the funding rates are always much higher on Hyperliquid. Okay, unchanged. All right, interesting, interesting. But Bank of Canada, I mean, 2.75%, and the US now has 4.25%. So yeah, it is a major difference. The tweet was even before financial juice. It's good. Let's go. Yeah, but in the end of the day, exchange fees are not that high anyway. It's mostly the funding fees which usually is killing you. I mean, go to this position here, minus 950 funding fees. Oh, you can't see it completely. Go over here. It's literally already minus 7k funding fees. Like, that's what's killing you way more than the trading fee from the exchange. And also even the trading fee from the exchange, I think on weeks it's even lower than hyperliquid. Yeah, man. Profits on your alts. Yeah, I cut out Pepe. The rest is still open. Pepe has been cut out. Bitcoin dominance and total 2. Bitcoin dominance. What is Bitcoin dominance doing? Well, first ETH BTC bouncing a bit. Bitcoin dominance. Yeah, still consolidated. Nothing much is happening still. Nothing much is happening here. Any chance for the alts to touch all-time lows? Well, no, I don't think that. Like, yeah, after this alt season, yes, but I think the alt season will come first, and then we will go up again. Do you have Pepe spot? Yeah, 100%. Like, majority of it is spot. Like, and keep in mind, I bought a lot of Pepe at like 30 mil. I bought a lot at 100 mil. And I've also been accumulating a lot more recently. Like I've been stating over on X, etc. 3%, yeah. It's old news. But yeah, economy is strong. But strong economic data is usually bearish for markets because the Fed is less incentivized to stimulate the market. So yeah, maybe. Also, sometimes to like money launder, you know, of these things. You can much easily do it over on decentralized exchange. On the centralized exchange, your funds will be blocked and because of regulations, rules. Ethereum dumping again. Bitcoin too. W dump, we need this. I mean, 2/3 of the chat is expecting this shakeout before a break higher. Another New York Open dump. I mean, yeah, on the New York Open, we have seen a small bump and right now a dump. I mean, we have seen the same exact thing yesterday, right? Yesterday we have seen this bump here and then New York open, dump, boom. Right now we have seen a bump here. It looks exactly the same, doesn't it? Should we be worried about this? I mean, yesterday, look at what we got, pump and then dump, New York open. Right now, I don't know. Let me know, guys. Let me know. Should we be worried or is this time going to be different? We will do a shakeout. Let's see. Just going lower and lower until everyone sells. Your open orders. I don't have any open orders, just TPs. I don't have any limit buys. We got it. Old economic news. Yeah. Vote shakeout for reverse psychology. No, really vote your honest opinion, what you really think yourself, not influenced by me or anybody else. We should be very worried now, okay? Yeah, they can only dump so many times before they're forced to buy back. Let's see. Crude oil price bumping is pretty bad for risk of signals. It's risk on. Bitcoin is risk on. And altcoins are risk on. Nvidia is pumping like we want to see Bitcoin pumping. Really? How are these stocks doing now? Is Nvidia just pumping now? It's crazy. It's like so crazy. Yeah, I mean, Nvidia is also a play, man. I mean, AI is 100% one of the, like, aside from crypto, I would 100% say that AI is one of the best narratives to get into. Like, it is just a sector with the most potential and a huge amount of growth. And of course, Nvidia is playing a higher part in that. Like, that's the thing. But you can't deny the fact that, I mean, it's a bubble, right? For sure, for Nvidia now. Because, yeah, its market cap is higher than 99% of the country's their GDP. Did you close your longs? No. Should have been long. Yeah. If you've been longing Nvidia, well then you are golden, man. You are golden. Eat back to 3900 by the end of the day. Let's see. That would be extremely good. Back to 3900, then we're about to get back to my TP. Crazy news. Yeah, it's a crazy news day. Alt leverage, sure. There we go. Crazy news today. I mean, more is going to be incoming, right? Yeah, also the pending home sales, but don't know how big of an effect it's gonna have. What was the GDP growth rate for Europe? Yeah, so right now it's still 4 hours left, right? Yeah, 4 hours left. Thoughts on the Fed rate cut? Well, obviously, they will not cut it. 3.1% chance of a cut. So yeah, I've never seen the Fed doing the opposite of what the majority of the consensus vote. I mean, I do care because I'm right now here, you know. It's fun to have a look into, but not for the markets, but bounce back. All right. Really, just making indecisive moves here. Quarter over quarter. It was just 0.1%. It's crazy. %1.4% year on year. Russell 2000. After the Fed news, I'll just hold my positions, man. If we break down, I'll add. Yeah, it's also old news already from like half an hour ago. I share Russell 2000. Well, is it bouncing? Is it going up? It's consolidating a bit here. I just think ETH will be following like the performance of this stock, Russell 2000. Nothing burger. Yeah, so I think ETH will just follow, just slowly grind to the upside. Bounce it back. All right. Breakout imminent. Breakout is inevitable, guys. What's going on? Oh, US pending homes. Actual 72, previous 72.6. You want to go to sleep? Where are you from, Luke? Yeah, too high of expectations. I don't know. Like majority isn't really having that high of expectations. I guess majority is kind of bearish from what I'm seeing. I don't know if you're having a different view, but what I'm seeing, majority is kind of bearish. So yeah. Australia. Well, get a few hours of sleep and then come back in 3 hours, 3 or 4 hours. Pump incoming, bro. Too euphoric, alright. Let's go. My shift starts in 6 hours, so I probably should. Yeah. Get some sleep, man. Make sure you're rested. MACD 1 hour and 1 day still high. No, not gonna break it now. If majority is bearish, market must be bullish. Yeah, let's see. I mean, let's see what will be the actual eventual outcome. It's going to be exciting. Anyways, guys, I'll take a quick 1 to 2 minute break. Just quickly go toilet, grab some water. Be right back. And in the meantime, make sure to already prepare some funds over on Weeks with the first link down below. You will get the best bonuses available, best trading fee discounts, or check out Bybit with its second link down below. And then you're all golden. Anyways, be right back and stay tuned, because after that, let's have a look into more volatility. It's gonna be an exciting day for sure in the coming few hours. So be right back, guys. Stay tuned. All right, we're back. Let's go. While I was away, we were pumping. Is it because I was away, or that I'm away and you all guys are buying? What's going on here? Should I really just end it here? Like, if I just end it, then we're gonna see a massive pump again, like always. Are market makers just watching me and seeing me being bullish and then thinking like, oh, let's dump it. Let's dump the prices, or what? What's going on here? Are you guys buying here? What's going on? We are bouncing. Okay. Bitcoin not so much. ETH BTC is definitely bouncing. Just take a break. I just took a break myself, man. Let's have a look. Ethereum is just pumping alone. That's nice. I mean, I would love to see ETH BTC pumping here. Bitcoin just consolidating, some altcoins pumping. Yeah, waiting for 20 days. I mean, man, for Bitcoin, for altcoins, majority of the time will be spent going sideways, doing nothing. Just full of chop, range trading. It's usually what happens majority of the time. It is only trending maybe a small part, like 10% of the time. Maybe like the 80-20 rule, right? 80% of the time consolidation. 20% of the time trending markets. So yeah. You can look at this chart, right? This chart over here. And you can see over here we've had a long half a year of consolidation. Over here even almost 2 months. Over here we've got like 8 months of consolidation. Over here we've got 3 months of consolidation and a breakdown, then 1 month of consolidation, 1.5 months of consolidation here, 1.5 month of consolidation. And right now we have only consolidated for like 1 month. It's completely normal. My first cycle. Last March, yeah, so good year for you. I mean, yeah, not every cycle is exactly the same, man. That's the case. Not every cycle is exactly the same. But it's generally somewhat the same. It's generally rhyming, you know? So yeah, right now we just have a steady uptrend. Right now the market structure is looking very good for Bitcoin. People get shaken out during consolidations. But last cycle was just so much different, man, because you've got these macroeconomic changes right after a huge recession, huge interest rate cuts, huge money printing, and all this money was just coming together and just flowing everywhere, all at once. Right now, liquidity is coming much more controlled, much more slowly, you know? Yeah, but I don't think Bitcoin is gonna go to 200k this cycle. My target for this cycle for Bitcoin has always been actually around 110 and 140k. I would even go as far as extending it maybe to 150k max, but after that I would really call tops. And I'm more of a conservative bull out there, you know. But keep in mind, I didn't buy Bitcoin at like 60k. I bought Bitcoin at 16k. It's a huge difference. It's almost already like an 8x for me. So what are you eating? I'm eating some like nuts, cashew, like a mix. Ethereum bouncing back. That's what we like to see. ETH going up. Ethereum also kind of bouncing back now, but yeah, ETH bounce. Are you using a standing desk? Yeah, right now. Sometimes I sit, sometimes I stand. Like, it's not good. Right now, today, I'm probably gonna go live for 7 or 8 hours in total. It's not good to sit down for 7 or 8 hours straight. I mean, you've also got to do some, like, in a normal day, I'm also doing some walking after I'm done with some work, you know. Just doing other things. I'm outside. But right now, if I'm doing a 7 hour, 8 hour straight sit, just streaming all of the time, it's not good for you. You've also got to stand up a bit if you're behind your desk all day. How long this dump will go on for ETH? Well, it's kind of bouncing now. I mean, if you're talking about this dump here, well, I'm not sure. Just until it breaks out. If it breaks out, well, then all good. We're back. Then, you know? I don't know when we will break out. Maybe with the FOMC, maybe after the FOMC. Good. Sit 80% of a lifetime. That's not good. Humans are not designed to sit down all the time. Bonk and Pepe. Well, it just depends on the entire market, man. I mean, if Ethereum bottoms here and sets new highs, I think altcoins will explode. And people start to lose hope. Well, maybe some of the retail people, but I can see a lot of shorts getting opened on altcoins, and that's good. It's bullish. Exactly the thing that you want to see. A bad sentiment, people shorting altcoins while being in the end of the cycle, liquidity being there, all of the fundamental developments happening, institutions accumulating. Well, just connect the dots, just combine everything together. For me, it's pretty obvious and clear. Whoa, Jack, don't hard. Let's see. I didn't accumulate anything yet. I think, how's it called? Bonky also dumped. It's not that hard, man. It's not that deep. Doesn't matter. Punky dumped harder. It literally went from 92 mil to 65 mil now. Yeah, maybe I might accumulate some more. Check out Pengu, no. So yeah, man, people starting to lose hope. That's bullish. Also, funding rate over on ETH Bybit is 0.0038, also below the neutral. So I will pay less funding. That's good. August is a bearish month. Well, not in post-halving years. Not in post-halving years. Looking at doing anything today? No, I'm just gonna sit on my hands. Oh yeah, you're also gonna sit on your hands until FOMC. Yeah, I'm not looking to actively day trade there, guys. It's extremely bullish in post-halving years. Yeah, August indeed. September is more likely to be a correction consolidation indeed. Yeah, so let's see August being bullish, and then September small consolidation. I wouldn't mind just fully go in August and then consolidate, and then after that blast off in freaking October, you know, and then end it. Let's see. What happened with Tau? I don't know. I'm not in it. I just hold some. If you follow SMC, I don't even know what SMC is. Oh yeah, let's go. Stocks really started pumping. Bouncing back up. I'm using separated positions, so I have the option to day trade in all my positions. Yeah, also just better to buy if I'm being honest, and then maybe day trade some Ethereum or Bitcoin, but smart money concepts, really. I mean, all of the most successful traders I know aren't using like these schemes. Like maybe Wyckoff is maybe the people use as Confluence, but give them a hint about Pengu. I mean, people are asking me about all altcoins all the time, but Pengu is just in a very bullish trend to the upside. There's nothing else to say. And I'm always going with the trend. The only thing is I don't like about it is it's got a real marketing team behind it. And I don't like that for meme coins. I want meme coins to be grown organically. Like, for example, Pepe. I want it to be a viral meme on the internet and everybody recognizes it. And that's the reason why it goes viral and gets traction and gets attention. I don't want a marketing team to be behind it and tries to, you know, orchestrate, or how do you call it, manipulate like attention. It's all how's it called? It's like all fake, you know. Yeah, it has 188 bill views, but that's because of the huge marketing push a marketing team is doing. It's not because of free organic marketing. It's all because of money that's being pumped into marketing. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter, bro. But until the money stops coming in for them, if they don't have any money anymore to do marketing with, well, then it all stops and ends. So that's why I will always say with coins like this, where it's propped up, I don't know the word anymore, but propped up, you know, kind of orchestrated. How do you call it? But anyways, you get it. But like, if it's all made by a marketing team for a meme coin, that's not one thing I like. But it's all good as long as they still have money. It's all good as long as the trend is still bullish. But keep in mind, in a bear market, whenever the money will stop coming in for them, these projects will crash the hardest. Because there's no real intrinsic value about a penguin. It's not going viral by itself. They have a lot, don't worry. Well, they also said that about Terra Luna. Terra Luna was also too big to fill. Considered too big to fill, but... Yeah, that's the thing. I don't think in a bull cycle people don't care about tech, rather the green candles. Indeed, it's all retail in the end of the market. Indeed, so that's why I'm saying, as long as the trend is bullish, I like it a lot. I think it will continue to do well. I think it will continue to go up because of this. The trend is your friend, you know, that's the thing. So I'm not bearish on it at all. But I just don't fundamentally believe in the narrative, and I don't know where the top can be in for a coin like this. I don't know when the music starts to stop for a coin like this. It's all just an insider game for these projects, and I don't like that. I don't have this edge. I don't know what they're doing, what the founders are doing. I don't know when they have a big news event planned up, or like when nothing happens anymore, when everything is failing. I don't know that. And that's because it's like an insider game for these meme coins like Pengu. Thing is, right now, so that's why I don't fundamentally believe in it. But the thing is, the momentum is definitely bullish. It's definitely a bullish project right now, so far. But I don't know how long it's gonna last, you know? That's the thing. I'm too big to fill. Holders do know buy an NFT. Yeah, maybe like I was about to buy an NFT in the early days, but I didn't in the end of the day. No. So holders do know when an announcement is being made. Well, then it's... Anyways, yeah, the thing is, I'm bullish on it until the music stops. That's the thing. And I don't fundamentally believe in it. But I'm happy to be proven wrong about it, if I'm being honest. Because yeah, if it becomes like a next huge top-of-the-line brand, like Pengu, it could be, because it is definitely, like if you compare it with, for example, Shiba, I think they're doing a lot more developments, like for example Shiba or Bonk. It's just that Bonk has this Bonk swap, but definitely they're doing a lot very bullish developments. If it becomes a top of the line brand, it's like Disney, you know. If you could buy a meme coin of Disney, it would also be worth a lot, you know. So it all just depends on Do you believe in the project itself? Do you think it can become a top of the line brand? Something big, all I can say, alright. This second, well, at 3K, I would do it the same way as 3 mil. Just percentages, man. Treat a small portfolio how you would treat a big portfolio. The game doesn't change. Supposed to be. Well, it was during the last cycle, man. Also, people were saying like it's too big to fail, etc. But like in the end of the day, it's not true. Yeah, it will be important to see what Jerome Powell will say during the speech. That's going to be the most important thing because, yeah, it's not going to be expected to see a rate cut at all, 3%, but to see a rate cut. But it will be important to see what Jerome Powell will say. If he will say, yeah, for sure, we're gonna see a rate cut in September, etc. We're ready to cut rates. Well, that's going to be bullish, you know. You wouldn't buy Bitcoin? I mean, it depends, man. I mean, if you bought Bitcoin at all-time lows, not all-time lows, but like at bear market lows, and you would have just held it, I mean, you would have had like 25K now. So yeah, depends, man. I mean, if you have 3K and you're just gonna hold it for 10 years, I'm pretty sure it's gonna do another 10x. I don't know how much 30K is worth in your country to you. Like, yeah, you could also announce QT is ending. Yeah, indeed. If he's gonna officially announce that, for example, that's definitely one huge pivotal moment, especially for markets. You know, it's just an official sign. Like institutions will not take this lightly. Is a pump a short-term trap? Could be. Leading up to the FOMC meeting, let's see. I mean, we all see with time. Why am I muted? You're not? Maybe in some other chats you have mentioned spam me word. In Hungary isn't yearly salary. I don't know. Like I think for most of you, if you just like buy Bitcoin, like I'm gonna do this after this cycle myself. I'm just gonna at the tops of the cycle, I'm just gonna buy real estate. So all of my expenses are pretty much covered. I can just do whatever, and then after that, everything I'm going to be like all of the income I'm gonna be having from trading, from everything, yields, etc., from everything, all of the incomes I'm going to be having, I'm just gonna invest it straight into Bitcoin, like literally all of it. Maybe 10% of it I'll be spending, like all the rest, 90% I'm just going to be saving into Bitcoin for like 10 years straight. And I'm very certain, like if you're having the compound effect, you know, I'm very certain if you just save up, for most of you guys, if you're just saving up a lot, as much from your salary as possible, and you're just gonna save it into Bitcoin, well, most probably in 10 years, you never have to work again. It's just a safe safe, no fancy way of getting rich. But in 10 years, you're gonna be very rich. You don't have to work. Probably that's gonna be my goal and my strategy. It's kind of the same. Like, I mean, for the stock market as well, right? It's ever always been going up. If you've just saved in the stock market, but then instead of the stock market getting a 50% average yield per year, well, then just calculate the compound effect, right? If you're having an average 50% yield per year. We're pumping. Let's go. When FOMC meeting at 2 p.m. EST. It's in 3 hours, 20 minutes. Also, by the way, make sure to already load up your accounts with the links down below. WeX with that link below. And also Bybit with the links down below. Make sure to check it out. You to be rich. I mean, I'd rather be wealthy, and wealthy is kind of if all your daily expenses, like in the ultimate dream, I guess when you're wealthy with money would be in your ultimate dream, like how much you can ever spend on like a daily basis, and then like how much you would ever need for everything you would want, you know, and then have that covered by your investments, just without doing any work or very little work on it, just by investments. And also on top of that, have your investments compound and still, I mean, adjust for inflation and still grow over time. That's, I guess, when you're wealthy. And also, of course, you need to be healthy, rich with family, etc. But when are you rich? I think you're rich whenever you can just buy whatever you want, but you're wealthy whenever you can buy whatever you want with your investments. Take 3 days. Yeah, some of it takes 3 days, not everything. For example, you already get a 10 to $100 coupon by just signing up. So I should be, yes, able to claim it in the next 2 days, yes. To buy Bitcoin late next year. Maybe also some tech stocks. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'm just gonna hold for the long term, man. I mean, for everything, if you have a long-term mindset, you're 100% gonna succeed with everything, you know? People say there will be a bear long-time market in 2026. Well, people are always saying there's gonna be a big bear market, but in the end, like, what does it matter if it is indeed going to be true? Well, I'm just gonna be accumulating a lot more, you know? I don't really care. Like, in the end of the day, like, even if we're gonna see a big bear market, just have a look into the stock market, right? In in every bear market, if you would have accumulated, like, eventually we still went up. Accumulate here, then accumulate here, then accumulate here, then accumulate here, but also accumulate here, 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 here. You know, eventually you're gonna be up and then accumulate a lot here. That's the thing. Same will happen with Bitcoin, I think. So yeah. Yeah, Ethereum getting back. How is Bitcoin doing? Oh, Bitcoin also getting back. Ethereum is really getting back stronger, no? Yeah, ETH-BTC is pumping. It's good. Let's go. Yeah, Doge and Pepe. I'm not sure, but I think eventually it will catch up, though. Yeah, if it breaks above 3850, yeah, 4K is gonna be the next target. But because I wouldn't say it's gonna be previous highs. If it breaks above this high, then yeah, definitely. I think 4K is indeed is gonna be the next target, because like you can see, every single time we have created a new push, it's been higher and higher. So yeah, in my opinion, next target, if we break that previous high here, would be around 4K indeed. And then maybe let's see. Because like I've been saying, in that longer term, my idea about Ethereum here has just been that I think we are going to be slowly attacking this resistance, just like we did over here. We didn't, like, we stopped first here already at 38.30, where currently we're trading at, and then we just slowly grinded to the upside, slowly started attacking this resistance. We didn't reach it in one day or one straight line. We got like slow, steady consolidation and a grind to the upside. It took 1 to 2 weeks. Right here as well, our first rejection actually happened at the current levels again. And then we slowly grinded to the upside. We reached the 4K level and then got a rejection. Right here as well, we first got a rejection already at 37.50. And then we slowly grinded to the upside. We were attacking this resistance slowly. Right now, same thing is happening. We've got our first rejection at 3800. And we are slowly, steadily consolidating to the upside. Slowly attacking this resistance, clearing sell orders. That's what we're doing. So yeah, it's completely normal. Crypto position now. Yeah, everything is in the green, man. Also over on weeks, my account is still in the green. 75k in the green, so all good. All good. Is everything a fake pump? Well, I don't know, like, what is a fake pump? Let's see if we're gonna touch this resistance and then see if we get a rejection or break above. That one will be pretty important. Bouncing. Parabola on the 5-minute chart. Let's go. Sui's pump. Is it pumping? Sui, yeah, it's back at entry. I told you about the pump, man. I'm having hundreds of people telling me, "Oh, it's gonna pump. Oh, it's gonna dump." I'm just gonna be sticking to my own analysis. But congrats if you've called it, because you must be printing. That's good. Congrats if you're printing. It already got released, but it didn't talk about the strategic reserve. Cardano position, I think it will pump later. 3% 1 minute candle wick, really? Where's the wick? I don't see the wick. I don't see the wick. Looking all good. All good and silly. Definitely a big breakout is going to be inevitable. Let's see. Clear consolidation. Oh, Binance pair. I mean, probably just a huge order got filled in. It's dumb retail. He doesn't know about partially filling orders. I don't know. Do you think XRP being adopted by US Treasury and banks will boost adoption? Well, of course, everything that's bullish for crypto is gonna cause adoption, 100%. Oh, that's not good, man. How much do you think total 3 drops? Well, I don't think that much, honestly, because I'm quite bullish on Bitcoin dominance. I just think maybe it's gonna consolidate a bit here. So, but my friend Trader PA, he has called for this. So back to like 960, there would be a 5% drop. Oh, let's go. Are we back, guys? Are we back? Are we pumping? Is there any news? We're so back. We are so back, guys. There we go. The curse is broken from our live streams. We're not always dumping anymore. We can also see pumps. We are so back. Let's see if we can break above this resistance. Yeah, let's see. It looks like we're breaking, guys. It looks like we're breaking. Let's go. Pump it higher. I'm gonna go and sit down here. Let's go. Break above the previous high. Let's go. I just subbed. We're so back. I mean, if you sub, well, for sure, a huge pump is gonna come. I mean, if you sub, you're gonna get lucky. I'm telling you, the market makers are watching you, and if you sub to the stream, to this channel, well, then you're gonna get lucky, and then you're gonna win. You know, that's what we're seeing. No, but in all honesty, like, if you're gonna sub, well, I'm sure you're gonna be printing in the market. You're gonna be printing. Look at the candle, yes. This 15-minute candle with like maybe double bottom being formed as well. On a 1 hour. Like maybe a double bottom as well. Let's go, like. This could be very good. You turned the printer on. My subs move the markets, yeah. Your week's margin. So nice, man. Congrats. It's just our stocks pumping this much. Not that much. It's just a solo crypto pump, all right. Getting a message. Any good news? Let's have a look. Not really. It's looking good though. It's looking good. Retesting the breakout here. Wow. This all happened pretty quick. 1 hour candle was about to close. Yeah, that too in 3 minutes. Fourth time it reaches resistance, it's breaking. Yeah, 4K resistance I do think will break. Pretty likely. I mean, it's just going to be a matter of time, you know. But if you're talking about this resistance, I'm not exactly sure. It's just a short term, so I'm not really a short term trader. What? What? 37.91. That's crazy, man. You use the week's coupon, 20 USDT, turn it into 56. I longed with 222x leverage at 37.91. How much have you made in total now? Or you just turned the 20 into 56? That's crazy. Guys, that's why. Just like it's a free 56 US dollars. And now imagine from this $56 you turn it into you can, it's like free money. $50 you can definitely change it into hundreds. Yeah, with a free claim. So guys, definitely make sure to check out that week's link down below and just turn 20 into 56. That's crazy. That's cool. And then you can turn 56 into hundreds. Powell is live now. No, 3 hours still. 3 hours. So yeah, definitely make sure to check out the week's link because you can see it here. It's crazy. You can print some money over on weeks. And also you can join a platinum group with the first link down below. It's also free. So yeah, check the links. Today, 10 years Ethereum, by the way, for the people that are new to the stream. That's cool. Pretty cool. Congratulations to everybody. Congrats. That came out of nowhere. I hope it keeps pumping, yeah. Guys, definitely make sure to sub. I used my week's bonus to hedge some downside risk on my alts. Donated to the markets. I mean, it's free money, so. Serpent, are you already in a group, in a platinum group? I mean, if you just 2x your 56, you can for sure join the platinum group. That's cool. Why you don't add me? What do you mean? You will join. Let's go. Plain annoying. Really, is it? I mean, it's just some consolidation, right? It's not that bad. Bitcoin is also bouncing back. It's good. Looking good. To join the group, I ignored you? You don't add me? I mean, it's a bot. The bot will automatically add you. Yeah, the bot will automatically add you if you just follow the steps. Bitcoin dominance lower high. Let's see. I mean, it's not confirmed yet, I would say. I would say it's not confirmed. XRP getting the proper bounce flavor. Well, that's good. That's good. Looking bullish in that case. Just DM the bot. The bot is telling you exactly what to do to join. With that first link down below, you can find the bot. If we follow the global liquidity, Bitcoin will pump now. I mean, I've been saying it during the beginning, right? I just use the global liquidity as a general trend. Right here, the general trend has been to the downside. Right now, the general trend is going to be to the upside because global liquidity is moving to the upside. So yeah, the general trend is, so even if we print a higher low, well, I still do expect we're eventually going to be moving to the upside. I don't know the exact date, but yeah, regardless, eventually we all move to the upside. And that's what I think, because of that general trend, you know? 1 hour more for the 4-hour candle. Let's go. It's going to be an important close. Is it an M pattern? Where? Brad listed on Binance US, really? When? It's down. I think it's fake. Yeah, I think it's fake. Brad is going to -0. What? What? Getting a rejection here or what? Let's see. Let's not make any conclusions too quick. Oh, it's about to get listed. From the official announcement. Wait 1 second, guys. All right, getting rejected here. Let's see. All right, so guys, this is the pre-FOMC volatility, I guess. This is like the volatility we're bound to see today. It's crazy. We just had like a crazy big pump in no time. Well, it's not crazy, you know, but like we had this bounce back to the upside. It is a 1% move, and right now we're straight back to the downside 1%. It's on the 1 minute candles. It's like literally of a few minutes, 10 minutes, bump and dump, bump and dump. This is like the FOMC volatility we're experiencing here. It got rejected hard. Yeah, how is Bitcoin doing though? Bitcoin is still holding up. Wow. I mean, Ethereum is really getting rejected, right? Bitcoin is not really having a level of resistance here. I mean, we're not really having this resistance here yet, right? Kind of. Maybe this level here though. Yeah, maybe it's kind of similar. What is ETH doing? Oh, ETH is getting rejected. Oh, right. I mean, we are about to break. We are about to break out, like, tonight. Tonight we're about to break out from this ETH. This is gonna be exciting, I guess. Yeah, it could be. But it's not pumping that much. Or rinse, but live traded. The bot checks if you have 100 USDT in your account and if you've traded. And USDT should be in your futures trading account. I mean, increasing the rates is not really, I mean, it's a 0% probability, so it's not gonna happen. ETH breakdown. You transferred out. Well, then if you transfer it out, then it's not gonna work. Bitcoin dominance and ETH BTC is the decision point. Yeah. I mean, ETH just needs to break a little higher. If it breaks above that 4K, I would really say that that's the like confirmation for the alt season, I guess. Like total 3 break above this resistance, that's like all we need for the real alt season. Right now we're just at the cusp of alt season, just at the brink of alt season. One second, let me check something. US GDP up, but only because of imports are down. If we already have Wix account, yeah, you can just create a new one with the links below. I mean, you not if you already have an account under your IP address, you cannot claim the bonuses, but you can join the group for sure. But you cannot get the deposit bonus, but you will be able to get a 25% fee discount. You made a trade-off and it 2x'd. Yeah, with a free coupon. That's cool. Insane. What do we have to see on Bitcoin dominance to invalidate alt season? Yeah, above 62%, like weekly, I would say weekly close above. And that's definitely very bearish. Will you sell your Ethereum when it hits 4K? Well, yeah, I'm selling my trade. I'm selling a bit of spot, but I'm not like selling a lot, and still majority I'm holding. I will still remain to hold majority. Bounce back, all right. Going to be pretty interesting with the 4-hour close in 45 minutes. After some correction, well, I'm not sure if we're gonna get that correction. My game plan is indeed to sell a little bit here. And in the case of a break to the upside, if we're gonna create like a consolidation pattern, I will trade that breakout to the upside. Or, yeah, indeed, if we're gonna see a correction, I would wait all the way down here and then maybe buy. But like this would take so long. I'm not even sure if we're gonna see that. Like what could we really see in the shorter time frame? Maybe like this, but that would be very bearish. I don't know. I just think this would be the most likely scenario. And then in the case of a consolidation, I would buy more, yeah, buy back again. But I'm not sure if we're gonna see that. However, keep in mind, always there's another opportunity. Always, if you miss out, there's always another opportunity coming later. So yeah, that's one thing to keep in mind. Yeah, I'm gonna stay live till the FOMC. Cup and handle. Yeah, on the total 3. On the total 3, huge cup and handle. Huge. 2400. What do you mean? This would be back at 3K. But I don't think we're gonna see anything like that. I think most likely just a break to the upside and then explode. I mean, once we break above this resistance, guys, it's gonna explode. I think it will explode. I think it will explode after that break. Keep in mind, on that month, we're about to close that monthly time frame too. It will be closed in 1 day and 9 hours. It will close above this resistance on a monthly time frame. On a weekly time frame, you might even argue we have retested it here. But yeah, this will be insane. Quite insane. Definitely with our monthly close also up and coming, also expect some more volatility for all major assets. Check ENA, well, 71k profit, so all good. Yeah, on this eat long here, this one here, I've got 2400, yes. But right now it's 2920. But this one indeed is 2379. But my initial first entry on this E trade was also 2400, but I added some. But for ENA, yeah, it's consolidating a bit, just a breather. Nothing to be worried about. Coiling back up, all right. Let's see, would definitely not be against a breakout here. Little breakout. Do you know when the official information? It already got released, right? Let's see the 1 second chart. I mean, we will leave the 1 second chart for like the FOMC meeting, for like when we will see crazy volatility. Right now, not so. Like yeah, like we're pumping, but not so much, you know. Hi from Australia. I'm holding. It must be late for you, no? It must be very late. Have you a link? That's nice. 100 ETH. That's cool. It's nice. Worried of the Sunday news event. Well, we've already been going down a lot, man. And I'm just gonna be holding. That's the thing. I don't really care about the short-term price movements. Maybe 5% dump. I don't care about it that much. I don't know about that. I'll watch on-chain metrics, Jake. I don't know what exact price levels yet. It must be around 60 or 50, like a minus 50% drop from all-time high. So maybe around 70k. I'll start ECAing again, maybe 60k. But yeah, I'll be watching on-chain metrics, etc. Are you from England? No, I'm from the Netherlands. My cat woke me up, so I'm watching Breaking Bad at 1:30 a.m. with coffee. Like with coffee, man, you must be sleeping. But I mean, if you're watching the Mr. Crypto show stream, you know, I get it. But yeah, in 2 hours, 30 minutes, the FOMC meeting. Yeah, 100%. A 100%. Bro, what is this? What will happen in the FOMC meeting? Well, nobody knows. Nobody knows, right? Crypto is looking good. Yeah, let's hope, man. Let's hope we're bouncing for the FOMC. That would be super nice. I don't know yet what will happen with the FOMC meeting. I hope Jerome Powell will be a bit more dovish, talk about rate cuts later down this year. Maybe end of QT, but no rate cuts for now, probably. No, not yet, but I'll buy some. On-chain metrics, depends. I use CoinGlass and Glass node, and I'll also be using crypto quant. I like them. What's the topic? Well, it's a rate decision, and then like talking about their decision during the meeting and future outlook about the interest rates and economy. All right, good night, bro. Well, indeed, hope your positions will not get wrecked when you wake up. I hope the market will bless you with a bit of a bump overnight. Um, I would say go with the trend. Always go with the trends. You will get the best odds. It's the mostly the delusional bulls that make the most amount of money, and it's like going with the trend makes the most amount of money. Going against the trend, you're just sounding smart. But the smart people that want to sound smart, they're not making all the money. It's mostly the people that go with the trend and just say, okay, if it dips, cool, I'm gonna buy more. It's not like don't overcomplicate things, just oversimplify things. These would be the things that I wish I would have known before starting. Yeah, watch every tweet in it. Drop his papers and market drops 10%. Yeah, always some crazy stuff. Always, whenever like the ties of Jerome Paul, you know this thing where what color tie Jerome Paul is wearing, people think it will pump or dump the market. My perspective on Chainlink, like fundamentally, I'm very bullish on the project. I think it will. It's a great project. But just for this bull market, the risk to reward is not there for this altcoin. I think there's better alternatives for me. Ethereum dumping a bit. Bitcoin, okay, Bitcoin is also dumping. I mean, EBTC would really love to see this break to the upside. Otherwise, we're gonna make it very hard for the Bitcoin dominance here. We're dumping straight back, alright? Indices moving down. Well, everything is moving down right now. Besides Pepe and Doge, do you have bread in your... Yeah, I have bread. Toto 3 is dumping, yeah, probably. I mean, wouldn't be surprised. Four-hour wave job sucks. I mean, we are getting a lot of movement. We're getting a lot of volatility here. It is indeed some chop. It's not in one direction, but market does that 90% of the time. Just some sideways chop. Yeah, I think just the money rotation eventually, whenever these higher cap coins will have exploded. Like after that, I think these smaller caps will go. I mean, I can't tell. I can't tell which one is the best one. Just stick with momentum, I would say, maybe. Bet on the winners. The winners will keep on winning. The winners will keep on winning. How long still? Just 2.5 hours left. There we go. Let's go. Let's go. All right, Jake. See ya later. See you later. Was Mark Ethereum bounce back? All right. ETH BTC. Really just consolidating here, huh? About to see a breakout today. Are we moon now? Well, not completely yet. I mean, if we break this ETH BTC downtrend here, I definitely do think we will continue this trend upwards. But right now, too hard to tell. I mean, we're just about to see a lot of volatility, man. And that's cool. Good afternoon. All right. Nothing special is happening. All of the usual things are just happening. Long streaming marathon. Yeah, I was telling you about it. Bounce back. All right. Let's see. Can we continue it? Bullishness incoming. I mean, in 20 minutes, we will close a 4-hour candle as well. That one will be big. Will you listen to Jerome Paul on the stream? Yeah, 100%. We will watch the live stream live. Let's see, market. Come on. Come on, ETH. Come on. It's 5:40 p.m. ETH BTC, come on. This one just breaks to the upside and we're all good. Please tell Powell to cut the interest rates. All right, I'll call him now. Yeah, hello, Jerome Powell. Yeah, somebody in my live chat just told me to tell you to cut the interest rates. Yeah, just do 3 basis points already. Yeah, just drop them, okay? Thank you, please. Thank you. Alright, yeah, he told me he's gonna do it, man. Just because of my call. Just because I told him. So yeah, I think we're about to pump. I guess, like, push it, you know? You heard it here first. I'm kidding. So only 3% chance probability. %3 probability. It's not high. It's not high. It should be you strangling Powell. What do you mean? Like, strangling Powell. Say, cut interest rates. Do it now. Do it. Cut the rates. I don't think they start cutting until job market shifts. I mean, no, they won't cut now. Yeah, exactly. Powell doesn't. He does not even flinch about any outside. Like, he is the perfect guy. He's the perfect trader. He doesn't care about anybody else's opinions. He doesn't care what anybody says. He doesn't care what the president says. He just does what he thinks is right. I mean, that's the end. Like, that's a boss, you know. Do we follow momentum during the FOMC? I mean, probably if I search for FOMC, you can see some interesting things. What? Photo shoot. FOMC today. Chilling, making profit. Last few FOMC meetings, we have always been going to the upside. After. FOMC prediction. Signals will be given. Like, imagine, right? Imagine he walks up on the stage like this. Price action. I mean, yeah, it will get interesting. Let's see. Bounce, all right. Bounce back. Do we follow the momentum during FOMC? Well, not like, no, not really. It's really unpredictable. People say, oh, we always do this, we always do X, we always do Y, we always do Z during FOMCs, but that's really not true. I completely agree, but I think the reason some people don't like him is because they only want what is going to grow on their own wallets. Yeah, 100%. But like Jerome, like if we're being honest, Jerome Powell has been handling the entire situation. He has been handling the economy absolutely perfectly up until now. Like we cannot complain. Look, like if we're being honest, look at from what point he has been recovering the market from. Inverse head and shoulders, yeah, on the 1 minute. Inside probably already knows what's happening. Let's see. With Trump, I mean, he doesn't really care. He doesn't really care about the tough days with Trump. Yeah, the cut is gonna happen in September, not now. Here, I'll refresh the probabilities again for you. 3.1%. No, not gonna surprise anyone. Yeah, I mean, if everybody already knows that's gonna happen, right? I don't know. I think the market is more fearful than bullish now, so it wouldn't surprise me that market would just pump after. Wouldn't surprise me. I think that's a base case, like main scenario. But let's see what will actually happen. Right. It would be cool for the markets to coil back up here. Markets to coil back up. Let me do something. Let me put in a sub count in the stream. Where to put it? I'm not sure. What's the best place to put it at? Like I think on top of the chat, right? There we go. Make sure to sub, guys. Then let's add some text. Let's say of the what's gonna be a good target, 2,300, 500, like that. Let's see if we can reach it. Reach that. Did somebody just unsub or sub? I'm not sure. I didn't see it correctly. Anyways, there we go. We have got that set up. All good. Could I set a short order just below my long stop loss? What? I mean, then if you're short and you've already got a long open and you've got normal settings, you're just decreasing your long position, so it's already like a stop loss indeed. I mean, the danger is... Oh yeah, exactly. No revive. Yeah, I mean, the market usually always consolidates, man. It never goes in one straight line into one direction. It just gets the majority of the traders to calm down. As in the short starts after the stop loss. Oh yeah, you can do that. But then it's the short needs to be above the stop loss. Or yeah, well, below in your case. In the stock market, you could do a straddle. Well, I don't trade the stock market. Not sure about that. The only thing I like right now is that Ethereum is holding very strong. Yeah, it's doing good. I mean, we cannot complain. In the past, like in the slightest of dips, Ethereum would have just literally crashed. And right now it's doing pretty good. ETH BTC is bouncing again. Oh, I was just throwing sub to you. Well, thank you so much. Thank you for subbing, my friend. Great to have you in here. Like, I don't think it automatically refreshes. I sometimes have got to open up the page, but it's all good. All good. What's your name? It's Kevin. Let's go. Come on. Push it, push it, push it. Push now. 5 minutes left until the 4-hour close. Would be okay to close it like this. Pretty good, pretty solid. Can't complain, you know. 3891, then it will dump to 2714. That's some exact numbers, my friend. That's some very exact numbers. Let's see if we can reach and do that. already live for almost 5 hours, but still 2 hours to go, man, for the FOMC meeting. Let's go. Come on, let's just push it up for the 4-hour close. And then dump it a bit and then bump it again. I mean, let's go, push it. 3 minutes left. Two and a half minutes. Go to the bathroom for 2 hours so we can pump before the meeting. Yeah, maybe. Oh no. Yes. No. Yes. Two more minutes, or well, 1.5 more minutes. All right, 1 more minute for the 4-hour close. Yeah, also even on the 4-hour, I mean, you could argue that over here we're just seeing a squeeze here, no? Like, you could argue that. Even on the 4-hour. So yeah, a few seconds, 30 seconds to go. So on the 4-hour, it's still all good. I mean, no like big, huge break, but it's all good, you know? It's all good. Nothing too decisive or big, but just into the right direction, as long as we're not gonna see a massive dump. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Yep. All good. New candles. Bitcoin is above the point of control. It is safe. Well, let's see. From breaking down when closing, what do you mean? I mean, it's just buyers and sellers. ETH BTC is doing pretty good. That's really nice. That's exactly what we want to see over here. When will the crypto report for the government come? Well, I think it already got released, or at least the info about it. I'm just not sure if it has been made public, like the whole report. But it's not interesting for us anyway, because it didn't mention anything for the strategic reserve. Or like Bitcoin. Oh, when the support and resistance are meeting, yeah, so you're getting a squeeze here, and eventually the Ethereum against Bitcoin pair just needs to make a decision. I mean, it cannot trade inside here unlimited and then just go on and do nothing. I mean, it's not really how markets are working. Like, you can see getting rejected, getting supported, getting rejected, getting supported. And eventually, one of these levels will break. Either the resistance will break or the support will break. And then, yeah, you will create a decision moment in the market whether you're breaking to the downside and continuing to the downside, continue the trend to the downside, or continue the trend to the upside. So either if resistance breaks to the upside, or if support breaks to the downside. So yeah, we'll need to watch that breakout there. Anyways, Bitcoin is moving lower. ETH/BTC is still holding up quite good, quite well. So nothing to complain about. I can sleep in peace once Ethereum breaks out, unless I will wake up all night. I mean, guys, sleep is your most important thing. Keep that in mind. Keep in mind, you should always prioritize sleep. Every night. No problem, bro. It's all just waiting and waiting. It's a waiting game at this moment. Waiting game. Guys, 1 second. I'll quickly grab some dinner downstairs, and then I will come back to monitor the markets, because in 1.5 hours we will get, or 1 hour and 54 minutes, we'll get the FOMC meeting. That one will be important. Oh, forgot to unmute myself, but 25 seconds behind in real time. That's crazy, really. I've got some dinner, by the way, but I should check that up. Like, there's this bit rate buffer, right? I should search it up and then maybe restart the stream before the meeting. Your bit rate. What is my frame rate streaming on? I'm not sure. Must be like 60, right? Can I see it here? I'm not sure. I think it's actually I'm streaming at high quality now. I think it was 250 60 for 2K quality. Let's see if you literally I can't see my quality on my phone. Oh, yeah, 1414 available. That's crazy. Yeah, my bitrate should maybe be a little bit higher, but I'm just gonna restart the stream quickly when before the meeting. Because yeah, eventually after 5 hours of live streaming, it will have a bit of a fallback, a bit of a lag behind. How's the market doing? Oh, Bitcoin all the way down. And Ethereum still holding up pretty well. ETH BTC okay. That's good. Looking good. Fiber optics, yeah. I'm not sure if we have it though. I'm not entirely sure, but I do think here I've got like the best plan available, the best option. I always like for these things, internet and mobile, etc. I just choose the best plans available. Bouncing back, all right. What is Bitcoin doing now? Wow, what? Bitcoin just lagging behind. I don't really mind. I would like to see ETH BTC breaking to the upside. Mm. Looking good. Liquidity sweep, yeah. This one over here, maybe, yeah. Mm. I get what you mean, and especially for Bitcoin. I mean, Bitcoin just went up and down much quicker and all the way back down. That's crazy. I get what you mean by liquidity sweep here, but would that mean that the FOMC meeting is about to be bearish here? Because, yeah, usually we see these liquidity sweeps before going the opposite direction. Breaking back. Come on. Let's go. Eat BTC, alright. 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 Come on. Yeah. There we go. Okay, okay, okay. Alright. Are we doing it, guys? What is Eat BTC doing? Eat BTC. Testing resistance now. Uh-huh. About to possibly break up. That would be very nice. See a breakout here. But of course, okay, yeah, we're getting a bit of a rejection here. But I was gonna say, of course, expect resistance here to still maintain to be resistance until you're broken above. If we're gonna break above, yeah, then it's gonna be cool. It's gonna be a good night, you know. But expect resistance to maintain resistance until broken. All right, there we go. Finished dinner. Let's go. Just right now, gotta watch the charts. Are we breaking? Do you share the bearish sentiment of everyone on crypto Twitter right now? No. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Are we doing it? Are we about to do it here, ETH-BTC? Would be absolutely incredible. Still, I've got to go a bit higher. Bit higher to go. Yeah, Bitcoin really just lagging behind, doing absolutely nothing. And Ethereum just going. Okay, it looks like we're about to do it now. It really surely looks like it. Another good day where ETH-BTC starts to outperform again. I mean, I'm not sure what to tell you. I'm not sure what to tell you other than Bitcoin dominance is getting a small rejection, and like this is obvious. It's a given, but like, okay. 30 minutes to go for the hourly close. Going to be an important one. Let's have a look into the chat. Guys, if you're new to the stream, make sure to drop any questions down below in the live chat. Am I correct to assume we formed a double bottom for ETH, 15-minute time frame? Yeah, also even ETH-BTC, you can argue here on the hourly. But ETH, 15-minute. Yeah, also kind of double bottom here, double bottom-ish. Looking good, looking good. Just bouncing back up. Breaking again to the upside, looks like it. Still gotta get some more confirmations, to be honest, like. Yeah, it would be incredible to see like Bitcoin just consolidating further and then Ethereum just breaking higher. I mean, that would be perfectly confluence with the current market. If it's all season, Bitcoin will have a price drop. I mean, it could happen. But like usually in an altcoin season, what you see is Bitcoin drops and altcoins just going sideways. Bitcoin going sideways, altcoins just bumping. If Bitcoin pumps, altcoins literally explode. That's what happens in an altcoin season. ETH-BTC dumping again, alright. What's happening here, huh? Bitcoin pumping back. What's up? Welcome, man. Back here. Welcome back. Still needs to hold above 38.20. Yeah, I mean, we're not out of the woods yet, guys. It's not over. It's not like we have done it. But this will get exciting if we can confirm. Oh, we're getting back down. Yeah, if we confirm this breakout here, it will get exciting. But right now it's not over yet. Right now it's not 100% happening yet. That's the thing. Kaspa. Are we back on track? Or, by the way, Kaspa, I'm very bullish on for the longer term. Very bullish long-term hold. Are we back on track, or what is happening? Well, surely it looks like we're getting back on track here. Ooh, few more subs. Let's go. I should have it coming like in real time, you know? Just like instantly. And also these pop-ups. I don't know, but it takes some time to set it up. Yeah, it's bullish, man. It's the only L1 really that solved the dilemma, so it's good. I'm bullish on it for the long term. I'm just not trading it in the short term. Bitcoin continuing the consolidation. Ethereum taking over with the dump now. All right. Oh, man. We're not gonna get our breakout yet, are we? Maybe just retest here? I don't know. If you're still bullish. Could still be bullish if you want. Looks like a dump. Yeah, maybe. Guess maybe we just got to wait a little bit longer. Seems like the M2 might top in October. Really? Yeah, looks like it. It's decreasing here. That's actually not good. But would confluence with maybe a October, maybe September starting a dump? Let's see. Really dumping back down? Okay. Guess we just have to wait a little longer for our breakout. Okay, it's alright. It's alright. I mean, nothing to do about it, you know? Would still love ETH BTC to break out here to the upside, but hey, let's just see what the market will give us, not what we want. Not what we would love to see, but what the market will give us. That's important. A squeeze. Yeah, perhaps like a short squeeze here. Little short squeeze. And also trapping some longs. But keep in mind it's an ETH BTC breakout. It's not so much. Really a short squeeze. We've already squeezed here, right? Cinderella story. Bitcoin is also dumping back lower here. This week was for long traps. Now they squeeze them and price drops. All right, let's see. Let's see, mate. We will see in only a matter of time. It's only going to be a matter of time until we will see what will actually happen. You know, I'm just in my lungs. I'm not really that scared. Topping Q3 today can be the day for catalyst of everything. What do you mean? A topping Q3? We want 4K ETH. I mean, yeah, we want 4K ETH. I want 3,950 US dollar ETH. And after that, I want 4K to break. Okay, S&P just dropped a little bit. That's what might be driving the dump. Yeah, maybe. I hope my projections are right, because if we wanted 200k Bitcoin and a 10k ETH, we need sustained rallies, not just up. I mean, last bull market, they said the same exact thing. And guess what? We were just seeing pump after pump after pump after pump. And guess what? People just kept on shorting and shorting, short squeezes after short squeezes. And that's just what happened during the last cycle. And guess what? Right now, the funding rates are negative again. Looking good. Looking pretty good to me. Pepe, the crypto giant. Yeah. Are you streaming for 5 hours? Yeah, already 5 hours and 20 minutes. And we all still, for at least, stream another 2 hours after the FOMC meeting. I mean, yeah, 2 hours at least. Then the FOMC meeting will start in 2 hours, and then it's gonna take another 1 hour. So yeah, today's stream is gonna be over about 8 hours total. That's crazy. I mean, keep in mind, guys, when you're like working. Oh, I need to put my camera in the charger, by the way. Let me do that for a second. 9 to 5 stream. Yeah, that's crazy. But keep in mind, like, streaming just takes so much energy. I'm not gonna lie. Like, talking the whole time. I mean, it really sucks out a lot of energy. But it's all worth it to watch the markets now. Just scream for it to pump, you know? Scream for it to pump. Watch the breakouts live. I mean, it's all worth it. Market makers are able to watch me. And then they do the opposite of what I'm doing when I'm live. I know you're watching, you know. Nah, I'm kidding. Do you believe that this cycle's money flow will be more focused on top coins? No. No. Every cycle, people say, "Oh, this time the money flow is gonna be different. This time the money flow is gonna be this. This time the money flow is gonna be that." Blah blah blah. I've heard it every time. Like every cycle, people think the money cycle is going to be different. But money rotation is never different. It's always the same. It's always the same. Always, whenever people say this time is going to be different, it's never different. It's always the same. Powell is doing this to annoy Trump. I mean, not really. He's just doing what he thinks is best to do, I guess. I mean, he's not doing it on purpose to annoy Trump, I guess. I mean, that wouldn't make him a very good Fed chair. Yeah, Cardano is fine, I guess, right? We're watching Ethereum dumping, taking a dump. All right, it's only fun as long as it lasted. Being honest, like BTC right back. But one thing is for certain, we are seeing quite a lot of volatility. We are seeing a bit of volatility. I mean, that's what we could have been expecting, right? The RSI heat map. Like, you mean what coins are on low RSI? For like a heat map? I don't know what you mean exactly. On CoinGlass. CoinGlass RSI heat map. Oversold. Ponky is oversold. Alright. Ponky. Plume. Grass. Tau. And then the top performers. Strong or SQD. Alright. It's SQD pumping. You're still awake? Yeah, man. Ponky is dope. What? Ponky is dope. Let me have a look. It's SQD pumping. It is pumping a bit today. Nice to see. Good to see. There's definitely some huge pumps coming. Some huge pumps coming. Let's bump our altcoins. Pump the altcoins and it's going to be alright. I mean, at this part of the cycle, who cares about some Bitcoin gains? It's all about altcoins during this part, right? We want the altcoins to explode now. Bounce it back. Come on. Can you see AIOZ? Well, I hold some. I hold still pretty big bag. I like AIOZ. Did you buy something today? No, no. I bought some food today. Some food. Still waiting, yeah. 90% waiting, yeah. To enter AVAX and Sol. We could see a BTC pump along altcoins. Let's see. I would rather have altcoins just pumping solo now. I've already eaten dinner and got a steak, etc. If there's one more flush in the market, we are ready for it, especially those who are oversold big time. Yeah, we can buy some cheap discounts in that case. I'm not sure if we will still get another flush. But if we will, well, we can buy some cheap discounts. Yes, I still hold Bitcoin exposure. I think you should always hold at least some Bitcoin exposure. Buy some Ethereum and it can make a higher high. Well, should I just put in a few billion buy? Are you on a carnivore diet? No. No. I do eat a lot of steak, but I'm not on a carnivore diet. I just eat whatever I like. Bitcoin dominance, great indicator for ETH, literally 1 minute time frame. Yeah, I mean, Bitcoin dominance is all about ETH BTC at this moment. You've been streaming for 5 hours, yeah, man, and I'll be streaming for another 3 hours minimum. He is gonna be on that green pump, yeah, for sure. What's your favorite food? Steak, obviously. Obviously. That green candle got taken away very quickly. Just one cell. Alright. Are you German? No, I'm Dutch. I'm Dutch. The flush is starting. You think so? Let's have a look. What's Bitcoin doing? Also pulling. It's right now while Ethereum is dumping, it's performing stronger again, huh? So ETH BTC just shake out here. Fake out. Alright. All good. Guess we just need to have a little bit more patience. Be a bit more patient. Gamble long on ETH. Yeah. Maybe. Dump it or support is there. What? BTC is just at point of control. I don't trade with point of control. For me, it's a bit too much abracadabra, but some people are very successful with it. Bounce it back up, all right, please. Thank you. Small ups and downs, nothing to be afraid of. No, auto your line. Yeah, still funding rates are still low. Still all good. What is your biggest in your portfolio? USDT at this moment. If you believe it or not. After that Bitcoin, after that Ethereum. Don't you see that support? I see support, yeah. Trend line, yeah. Mr. Crypto going ham. Let's go, brother. Be more patient of Ethereum. Price surely can go up. Yeah, obviously. I've been patient for a very long time, brother. I've been patient for a very long time. I know everything about patience. I think the market is just uncertain for now. Once more certain post FOMC, it will move. Yeah, like always after FOMC, the market really moves to the real direction. Your opinion on the XDC chart? I'm not too sure. I saw yesterday Binance listing for XDC. Classic. Squeeze those bastards. Don't short. Yeah. How long is your longest patience for a future trade? Well, I'm not sure for one specific future trade, but I do know last summer was taking so freaking long. And also the summer of 2023, it was just endless, boring, sideways consolidation. Just insane. Well, Sir Rob, please do not gamble with leverage, bro. Please. Do not try to gamble with leverage. Stick to a real trading strategy. Don't gamble with too much. Look at the weekly RSI for ETH. Downtrend to looking good. I can imagine it can eat a lot or as well with funding rates. What do you mean? To the upside. Oh, like that. Yeah, if you see endless sideways consolidation, the funding rates will be disgusting. It's your second bull run, yes. Looking bad, RSI on the weekly. Oh, I'm not that bothered by it in that case. XDC could skyrocket. Well, I just don't like the fundamentals too much about the coin. And it's like an altcoin, I don't know. For me, there's just better opportunities out there. One hit, blue line, surely a good signal. Go green candles. Yeah, just one break above. One break above the blue line and it's all good. Just go, 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 you know? Just buy a bit more and then boom. Do you use patterns for setups on entry? Yeah. Some people say, oh, patterns are retail trading, you know, it's not gonna work, etc. But when you combine it with a lot of data and other metrics, etc. in the market. It's pretty accurate. What can I say? Crypto World channel just uploaded a short ETH video. No, I'm not shorting at all. Like, if you're shorting here, thank you for your money. That's what I would say. Thank you for giving the market some more money, because it's player versus player, and the trend is up. Do you think AVAX has a chance to recover? Yeah, I think so. I think it will do well in this bull market. 1 hour to go. Yeah, indeed. 1 hour to go. 1 hour and 7 minutes. But that will be for the rate decision, and then we still have got to wait half an hour for the real FOMC meeting. So yeah, still some time. But definitely getting closer and closer. Closer and closer and closer. How many subs did we gain? Let's have a look. All right, 2 subs. Thank you so much. Can we reach the target? 60 more subs? Can we do it, or is it too much to ask? I mean, 60 is kind of okay, right? Let me also edit the title of the stream. Let's say like, what would be a good title for this stream? Like FOMC meeting, Bitcoin and Ethereum volatility. There we go. FOMC meeting. There we go. Just change the title over there so people can come and join whenever they're ready to print during the FOMC meeting. Are a red bar and green bar close right next to each other? I mean, not parallel. Just depends on the trend, I would say. It's just consolidation, so yeah, from a candlestick like that, I expect continuation, I guess. $100. I mean, I think AFEX will definitely I think it can 3x from here. What is this pre-FOMC volatility? Or what? White House says Bitcoin reserve is well underway and that more information is coming soon. What? That's cool. How is the market not really pumping? What? It's crazy. People are really lagging behind. They're not paying attention. They don't care. They don't really care. Well underway. More information is coming soon. Fed rate decision in 2 hours. Sell the news. Yeah, I mean, I don't know from what source it is, but not pumping at all on this news is kind of crazy. It's a bit of a sell the news then. Don't you know, pump it up. You've got to pump it up. You've got to pump it up. Don't you know? There we go, pump it. What positions did you close? Just the Pepe one. Rest is still active. Still active. You know, by the way, guys, side note. You know these Emirates pajamas? They are literally... I don't know if you can hear me, but you know these Emirates pajamas here? These ones are definitely the best ones. Like, the best clothing you... Like, it's so comfy. I don't know if you know it, but like, if you know, you know. These ones are the best. There we go. These pajamas are the best, if we're being honest. 1 hour. Yeah, 1 hour left. Exactly 1 hour. All right, pump it back up, nah? Just do it already. I mean, ETH BTC must be pumping now. Sponsorship on the PJs. Well, I wish I would have had a sponsorship with Emirates. Come on, breakout imminent. Yeah, breakout imminent, man. Pajama sponsorship. Let's go. Bump it. Yeah, maybe I should make some like Mr. Crypto clothing. You know, like only in the green color. Only green color and maybe like this blue color or like variations of the blue color, you know? Can buy cheaper. Let's see, how many subs did we gain? All right, few ones. We definitely want another 60 at very minimum. Really? Okay. You probably. Really? You're selling them worn or fresh? Yeah, man, 100%. Yeah, no, but like previously I was like, no, I don't want to do it, you know, but maybe it would be cool, you know? Maybe, just maybe. I mean, at the one side, I'm just wearing whatever I like, but what if I make myself whatever I like? Freshly tipped, yeah. Keep an eye out for volume in the coming bars. All right, sir, if you say so. A used pair. I remember when you had less than 5k subs, and it's awesome to see you almost at 25k. If you have 100k plus by the end of the cycle, I mean, that would be amazing. You know that 100k play button just behind me on the wall. But I guess 100k play button is gonna be. I think I'll put it in my Dubai apartment. So. But anyway, like I would love it to get that 100k play button. Let's see. But yeah, you're a true OG if you've been here from 5k. I mean, you're here before March 2024. Free shipping, really? Bread's being listed on Binance US and it's pumping. Yeah, I've just heard about it. That's good. I like bread. I'm holding some bread. Take my only Bitcoin, I need it. Yeah, 1 million. Of course, like eventually, but like the 100k button. play button, it's already quite an achievement. But 100%, eventually I want that 1 milli. I trade around the same time as you. That's great, man. You're printing. How long till FOMC? 1 hour before the rate decision, and then 1.5 hours until the FOMC meeting. Most bullish altcoin for this. I don't have one most bullish altcoin. Like if I had to choose, for me it would be like Ethereum probably. I don't have one most bullish altcoin, you know? I'm kind of distributing and looking at different alts. I feel like people expect bullish behavior from Powell Fed. I'm not sure. I think majority is actually kind of bearish, if I'm being honest. Maybe I'm biased now, but Bitcoin is definitely, I mean, look at this, right? And then think about the sentiment. The sentiment has been pretty bad. And then, yeah, ETH BTC is the only one which is really trying to do something, but lost that dinner. Let's go, man. Nah, he won't budge, man. He won't budge. Yeah, definitely. An end of QT is going to be extremely bullish. Ending of QT, if he's gonna announce that. I doubt if he really will, but like that would be extremely bullish. I agree. If we get a dump, that will be a dump. Need you. Couple more events to make Bitcoin bullish again. Yeah, let's see, man. Right now, you're a real OG. That's for sure. Last rate meeting, they didn't cut, but did stealth QE, letting balance sheet run off, I think. Yeah. No, they didn't do stealth QE, right? Was it last meeting or the one before where they announced decreasement of QT? I don't know which one exactly anymore, but I think it was last one. And yeah, that was pretty bullish. That was pretty bullish. Buying back bonds. I mean, they didn't announce that during the FOMC meeting, right? Did they? Tomorrow, August major pullback and bubble in September is planned before. No, I don't think August will be bearish. I don't think so. I think August will be quite bullish. They're getting better at keeping us guessing the next move. Well, for me, it's very obvious. For me, it's very clear. My game plan is pretty clear, pretty straightforward, pretty set. There we go. Another 2 subs. 3, actually. Right? Yeah, 3. GG's. Are you gonna TP once ETH hits? Or still gonna hold it along? Yeah, I'm gonna full TP this position here. I've already been scaling out some of it earlier here, you see. But yeah, right now I'm just gonna full TP. I mean, if I wanted to maximize any profits, I would want to have a look into this level of resistance. So like 3,980 maybe, around that, you know, or maybe 4K. But I mean, what doesn't matter that much of a difference? I don't know. If we're going to approach this level again, I'm just gonna exit it. And like, if we're gonna head higher still, well, I still have got this position on weeks. So yeah, I'm still completely fine. And also I've got a large sport portfolio. For this Bybit position, I do want to be out soon. Are you long, short, neutral? I'm long. I'm fully long. But like, still room for a downside, you know? I wouldn't be getting shaken out if we would see a bit of a dump. In May, the Fed didn't cut rates, but bought 46 billion in treasuries. Another money with fractional reserve banking. Yeah, good. Did they announce that during the interest rate decision? That I'm not sure. But that's definitely very bullish. If that happens again, something like that, 100%. Oh, we're dumping again. Oh, man. Even on that 1 minute, we're just creating a consolidation here. Just getting squeezed up again. Pre-FOMC. Right. Draw some more lines. Yeah. I'm gonna draw a lot more lines. Man, I'm not trading it. I'm just watching it. H-bar and XRP looks like they might have a go. Oh, they did do it. Yeah, that's making it stealth, right? Just draw some more lines. I mean, that's what I said, right? On the 1 minute, I'm not trading it. I'm just watching it just for fun. Of course, nobody knows, but what do you think when exactly we would expect a real bull run alt season? Well, that's the thing. I'm very bad at timing the market. Like, quite honestly, if I need to point out my strengths and weaknesses, I'm not that good in timing the market. But that's why I just rather have time in the market. But I am usually very, very good with the direction of the market and what direction the market is going to be moving in the end. And I just think eventually we are going to see a break to the upside for this total 3. And the direction is going to be to 3 trillion, maybe 2.5 trillion for the total 3. So it's going to be quite a huge move. I'm not, like I said, I'm not usually always right about when it will happen. I think it might happen already today. Like, like if I'm being honest, from today up until 3 months, it's gonna be a range for me. I don't know exactly what will be the catalyst, which will be moving us up there, but yeah, I think somewhere around that. So the direction will be up. I think anywhere from now until 3 months, we are going to be seeing this breakout. Also, if everyone draws the same lines, they must do something. Yeah, the lines, obviously, they do something. I mean, it's not astrology, guys. It's not astrology. It's definitely some... Like, it's obvious, guys. I draw technical analysis. I analyze charts, and this is the outcome here. I mean, it's not like it's blah blah. It's not abracadabra, you know. It's definitely a lot of meaning behind it. Like, yeah, on the 1 minute, who cares? Because on the 1 minute, literally, a big wheel can push a huge buy button now, and it can push up the price, or sell button now, and it can sell off the price. No, you don't. But on the 1 minute, you can easily manipulate this. But on a longer time frame, it's much easier to predict where the market is heading to. Banner cycle chart? What is banner cycle chart? I say we have until after the monthly close. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised to see a bit of consolidation here for the total 3 until then break it to the upside. I understand total 3 is a market cap without Bitcoin, Ethereum, but that means it still has XRP, yeah. Do you think the tiny alts will run? Yeah, obviously. Yeah, they will run. They will run. It's just the market money rotation, you know. First Bitcoin, then Ethereum, then large caps, then everything. It happens every cycle like this. I'm not gonna add more to Sui. My liquidation price is fine. It would mean a minus 6% dump from here, which I don't think is pretty likely. More than likely close the CME gap. I'm not too sure about that, being honest. When do you think the bear market will start? Q4 of this year. But the thing is, I'm not that good with timing, you know. I'm just analyzing the markets. Like, if we're gonna reach a little bit higher, if we're gonna reach euphoria, I'm just gonna sell off, and I'm just gonna gradually sell off, not all at once. I had your stream up while I was working. Helps me able to keep up with crypto while getting work done. Yeah, that's always great, man. I always, even whenever I was trading in the very early days myself, I always liked to watch some other guys too in the background. Always nice. What about the Bitcoin CME gap at 114k? No, yeah, the thing is, watch my video of this morning. I posted this morning. I've drawn it over here. During this stage here, 14th of July, I was saying, okay, no, we're not going to fill up the gap. We moved higher, right? Then I was saying, okay, we could fill up that gap, but I don't think it's going to be likely at all. Right now I'm saying, okay, yeah, we could fill it up. I think there's a possible scenario, and if it will happen, I'm gonna place some limit orders down below. It's like 50% probability for me now, because the magnet is getting stronger and stronger. The more you consolidate above it for an extended period of time. I mean, that's just what happens. A bit of a breakout. Let's go. I can use my fart coin as collateral for my mortgage. Well, that would be crazy. Could we see another shake-off before the start of the alt season? Yeah, we could. But, I mean, everybody is literally shorting altcoins like the crap. They're shorting the crap out of altcoins. I don't think... I just think that, like, the market makers, institutions, and so etc. They are just gonna use this as the catalyst, right? Why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they? So much liquidity sitting at the top side. If Q4 is supposed to be a bear market based on 4-year timing, there's no way it will play out like that if the Fed starts legit printing money. I mean, it could, right? This is the thing. It takes some time before the money will enter the market. We can like maybe see a 3-month bear market in this case, or 6-month. There could be another catalyst coming up starting for a bear market that we do not see coming yet. And then after these 3 or 6 months, then the real money injections will start to flow into the market, and then we will see the real pumps. Let's see if we can break above here or another rejection. How do you define euphoria? Well, clearly whenever my views will start picking up like crazy, subs will start to pick up like crazy, everybody is left, like everybody around the world is interested in crypto. Everybody thinks it's going to the moon. Nobody thinks about a bearish case scenario anymore. Everybody is long on altcoins. A number one app store is the number one app on the App Store is Coinbase, etc. You know. By the way, how is it going with the subs? Oh, there we go. Another 5 subs. There we go. Thank you so much, guys. We're going to be printing. All right, so let's see if we can get a bit of a continuation here. I mean, our third try of today. 37 minutes until the FOMC meeting. And how's ETH-BTC doing? ETH-BTC again, trying to break to the upside. Let's see if right now is going to be the real breakout. Uh, 2026 Fed will cut. Second top then. Did White House already unveiled crypto policy report? Yes, but no mention of the strategic Bitcoin reserve yet. But we did get this. We got this news here that White House says Bitcoin reserve is well underway and that more information is coming soon. So yeah, that's still going to be bullish. It's still going to be bullish, guys. I mean, I think the market is really not bullish enough on this fact. Rejection or breakout? Let's see. I hope we can see a breakout now. Yeah, I also hope so. Let's see. Bitcoin is immortal until IBIT or Master MicroStrategy or Coinbase fails. I mean, yeah, nobody can kill Bitcoin. That's true. But indeed, liquidations or you know, company bankruptcy, etc. Like they could happen for sure. Like, but in the end of the day, the Bitcoin network will never fail. It's immortal. Yeah, that's true. 2026 will be the start of the bear market. I think Q4 2025. People will be asking if XRP can go to. I mean, once a real euphoria comes, yeah, but right now not there's no real euphoria in the market yet. Everybody is skeptical, everybody is fearful, everybody is I mean, there's no euphoria yet, right? I can see it everywhere in the comments, etc. Bitcoin and ETH making upside movement again, yeah. Hope it can have a breakout now. What do you think about Bitcoin's dominance? Well, Bitcoin dominance, let's open it. Here, I just think it will consolidate here for a while, if I'm being honest, and then break below this previous low here. That's going to be very decisive, just like we had during the last altcoin season, last cycle. We also saw consolidation here and then the real alt season. So yeah, right now also some consolidation here, I guess, and then real alt season. I mean, the longer Bitcoin dominance consolidates at this level here, the more bullish it would become. Because, yeah, we don't want to see like strength returning to the Bitcoin dominance like we have seen over here. We just want the longer consolidation here for the Bitcoin dominance. That's very bullish. And then it will start to roll over, you know? We don't want this strength to return. And we want people to keep shorting altcoins, by the way. So guys, if you're watching, if you're new, please keep shorting. Keep shorting. Keep the funding rates as low as possible, please. Because then we have greater chances of an altcoin season. Please keep shorting. Of course, no financial advice, guys. 2021, top had a Trump NFT and Dogecoin. Bro, like so many insane stuff happened during the last bull market. It was definitely a lot of euphoria. Like whenever you will tell your friends that have just like entered crypto, or not just but have been doing some research, whenever you tell your friends like, oh, I'm gonna sell some crypto, and then they'll tell you, oh, are you stupid? Trump is gonna buy Bitcoin, blah blah, don't sell now. If they all tell you this stuff, if you're telling them, oh, I'm gonna sell some crypto, just like, oh, I'm gonna take some profit, and then people will tell you, oh, you're so stupid, don't sell, blah blah, like that's euphoria. And then you know you should actually sell. Like that's a euphoria you're going to look for, you know. If you're seeing that euphoria, then you know it's gonna be over. Then you want to sell. Then you want to run. Anyways, 30 minutes left until the FOMC meeting. Gonna be pretty exciting for that one. Ethereum just continuing the consolidation again. Bitcoin also not doing anything. I mean, Ethereum is really the one that's consolidating. And really trying to, Ethereum is really the one trying to do something, trying to break out over here for ETH BTC. To your altcoin trades, everything is open, only Pepe got removed. Trump is going to buy not Trump is going to buy Bitcoin, it's... The USA is going to buy Bitcoin. Trump is already buying Bitcoin, so we will short. All right, let's go. Yeah, so Pepe got removed, got stopped. It's fine. You have friends and family that have crypto? No, that's a crazy thing. Like all my friends, like real life friends, you know, that are not like and don't have any businesses in crypto, they all don't give a damn about crypto. Like they don't care at all. There's no euphoria, there's no everybody is buying crypto stuff. It's like either the people that are in crypto now, for my friends, they've been doing it for a long time, or they're just generally investors and they're just having some fun, you know. But it's not like people think they're missing the boat and want to step in, want to get into the hype. That's not it. I don't see any of that yet, like in my circles here. But like maybe for you guys it's different, but for me I'm not seeing anything like that. So yeah. Do you think whenever I'll start getting messages on the Instagram from like previous high school friends, etc., asking me, oh, what are you doing now, blah blah, then I know, okay, yeah, maybe it's time to sell. But right now I'm not getting that. So yeah, we still are yet to go higher, in my opinion. Higher. Well, not necessarily if they buy crypto alone. It's more like when they start to get euphoric. It's not like if they buy some crypto, it's time to sell. It's more like if your friends, for example, ask you, oh, have you seen Doki new Shiba Sonic 1000? You know, have you seen that coin and do you think it's gonna do 100x? I mean, if your friends are gonna ask that, then yeah, you're getting euphoric. But not if your friends have bought some Bitcoin, I guess nothing is wrong with that. But if they're gonna buy Bitcoin and gonna say, oh, I think it will 10x in the next 3 months, you're stupid if you're selling here. That's a dangerous signal, but not if they've just bought some Bitcoin for the long term. Yeah, exactly. Do you think from mid-August to September FOMC meeting we are going to have a full sideways mark? No, I think this summer is going to be very fun and very, no, not boring. I mean, we always see an exciting summer during the last part of the cycle. The summer is always exciting during the last summer of a cycle. So, yeah, we have been having a look into this extensively before the summer has started. I've been telling you, this summer is going to be getting exciting. Lock in now. This is going to be the time to watch the charts. It's not going to be the time to be, you know, going away. Shiba Inu, Pepe, Sonic 1000, yeah. All right, 27 minutes. Bro, I believe both of these top cryptos are gonna crash hard soon. I mean, yeah, of course they're gonna crash after the top. But first, I think they're gonna go higher. Where are you from? I'm from the Netherlands, living in Dubai, but right now back in the Netherlands for the summer, back in Europe. So that's absolutely lovely. 26 minutes left. 26 minutes. All right. So exciting. But yeah, that's for the rate decision. And it's already a known one. And then after that, we're going to have the FOMC meeting, which will be the exciting one. Over here, Fed interest rate decision. And then the FOMC meeting, which is going to be important. The important one. So let me know what you guys expect for the FOMC meeting. Are we gonna crash hard? Are we gonna bump hard? Are we gonna go sideways? Are we gonna see a full-on shakeout? What will we see? What are we gonna see? You want lemon crypto? What do you mean? Big tasty nothing burger. Alright. You live in Düsseldorf, not far from Netherlands. Yeah, exactly. It's not that far away. Doesn't seem like there will be any changes to rates. Guys, let me, Ethereum is pumping, looks like it wants to go for another run. Let me quickly restart the stream, so the delay will disappear. You need more water. No, I'll do it later. But let me quickly restart the stream, so the delay will disappear. And it might take 10 seconds for the stream to reconnect. But definitely stay tuned and stay in the stream. It's only like 10 seconds. So I'm gonna restart it very quick. All right, there we go. We're back. Let's have a look into the connection, if it's all good. I'm gonna check on my phone. Still looks like it's delayed. Yeah, I'm just gonna pause it for a little. For us, it was instant. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna pause it for a little longer. All right. There we go. I think it's back. Yeah, right now it's only like a 5 second delay. That's perfect. That's perfect. Absolutely what we want. Right now, yeah, whenever anything will be happening, guys, you're with me with a 5 second delay. So that's perfect. That's exactly what we want for the FOMC meeting, because that one will get exciting. Very exciting. 23 minutes are left on the clock before the rate decision. And after that, let me pull up a counter as well on the stream, because I think a lot of people would be interested in that. And let's go. And then everybody can see it in real time, in absolute real time. And ETH is really still trying to break out. Display, capture, counter. Oh, this is the wrong one, right? Yeah. Window capture. I'm a bit noob with streaming here. There we go. There we go. Easy. And we will place it here. Nice. Now we have got a lot of overlays. Make it a little bit smaller. There we go. 21 minutes. Still works like this? Ah, it disappears. I need to keep it open. I need to keep it open like this. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. I don't know. I will not keep it open for now. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Because otherwise I need to keep it open in my screen. Otherwise it disappears. We will just check on it manually. Buzzy screen for a buzzy day. Will you be streaming for the meeting? 100%. Gold Lemon Crypto backed him up. Oh no, I'm not Lemon Crypto. Come back. I don't know what should I do. Should do what? How much money did you lose in crypto? In the end, I only won. So, I don't know. I didn't lose. I'm not losing here. I'm not in the losing game. I don't think we will see much movement in crypto, to be honest. I mean, we're just doing nothing now. We're just consolidating now. I hope you will see something fun. I hope you will see a fun movement here. I mean, Ethereum is really wanting to break out here, no? It really wants to go. It's looking like it. ETH BTC is really trying to be breaking out. I mean, also still 20 minutes left until the rate decision. And then also the 1 hour close. And if ETH BTC can break out here, I definitely do think Ethereum is, yeah, about to continue a bit higher. I definitely do think so. That would be amazing. Absolutely amazing. Maybe we can hit a little take profit here this night. That would be absolutely amazing. Let's see. Anyways, I am indeed going to be grabbing a bit more water right now. So be right back. I'm just going to be back in like 1 minute. Be right back. All right, all right. All right, Ethereum is breaking out. Let's go. Push it higher before the FOMC, pre-FOMC. ETH BTC, yeah, it's trying to break out. Bitcoin is just doing nothing. And Ethereum is trying to break out, guys. Congrats, congrats. On all of the shorters that kept on shorting Ethereum here. Funding is still low. Funding rates are still low, so that's good. Brace for impact. Yes, sir. Let's see if we can continue this little pump here. Pumperino. Would be good. No rate cut. Dovish Powell for SEP. Yeah. Yep. Maybe end of QT. Finally, it will go up on our stream. Yeah. I mean, it's been going down all of the time. But now, maybe, just maybe. Maybe. By the way, guys, for the newcomers, very quickly, make sure to already deposit some money over on Weeks if you want to be trading this. You need to be prepared for any movement, so make sure to deposit your money now, and you'll be able to get a 30k deposit bonus and 25% fee discount. And also, you can join my Platinum group where I'm sharing all of my trades in all of the crypto alpha in absolute real time, which is going to be free to join with that first link down below. Make sure to check out the first link down below, and yeah, you can join that group. For all of the new people out there, and also make sure to subscribe to the channel. We still have got 46 subscribers left until the target, so it would really mean the world to me if you would sub. And also make sure to push up that like button and vote in the poll. We've got 1144 votes, by the way. It's absolutely crazy. But vote in the poll. What do you think is going to happen? First a shakeout to be filling up that CME gap and then move to the upside, or already break it to the upside regardless already over here. So which one do you think? Still, it's 60%, 40%. So yeah. Brace for impact. He said it. You won't rate cut. No, you won't rate cut, indeed. All right, dumping a bit. If it's not a big dump, I'm not really that concerned. ETH BTC still good. All good. 14 minutes left. Let's also make a quick post on the stream. Like let's say FOMC. Let's just post it like that. FOMC meeting and rate decision at FOMC meeting in 15 minutes. And then like watch live, something like that, right? 15 minutes, watch live, and then grab the thumbnail. There we go. Let's make it 10 minutes. Let's schedule it. 450. There we go. Schedule. Let's go. Oh, what again? Again a shakeout. All right, it's crazy. It's crazy. But ETHBTC is really trying to do it, but it just won't. Oh, Bitcoin is also already dumping a bit. I mean, be prepared for some volatility. It's to be fair, holding is the best base case. This is the base case. No, like, yeah. Okay, I'll quickly go over it right now. Yeah, so for the newcomers here, what will happen is in 11 minutes, we will see the rate decision. So we will hear if either we're going to see this rate cut or nothing happening at all with interest rates. Rate hikes is not in the probabilities at all, but it's a 3.1% chance of seeing a rate cut, which is near zero. So I don't think it will be likely at all. I've never seen the base case being invalidated and a contrarian scenario actually happening. I've never seen it. So 3.1% scenario, I think it's even lower. I think it's like literally zero. So yeah, nothing will happen with the interest rates over here, and that we will hear in 10 minutes. However, in this report, there might already be some interesting things highlighted. For example, about QT. Maybe possibly ending, and this is going to be extremely bullish. Also, for example, the dot plot can be extremely bullish. If these things will change, these can definitely have a huge impact on the market. So we will be watching this live ASAP whenever we're going to be getting it in 10 minutes. And also, on top of that, what's really important is going to be the FOMC meeting, and that one will be coming in half an hour later after the interest rate decision will be getting released. So in about 40 minutes from now, we will see the FOMC meeting, which will be the most important thing we need to be watching. And because during this FOMC meeting, the speech of Jerome Powell will be very important. What will he say about further rate cuts? What will he say about quantitative tightening or easing? What will he say about, for example, the tariffs? What will he be saying about the economy, about the market, inflation goals? Has it already been getting reached? And all of these things, we want to watch what he will say. That's going to be the most important thing for the markets, just like the dot plot and just like maybe possibly ending of QT. That these are going to be the most important things we need to watch, and we're going to be getting this data pretty quickly already. 10 minutes, the rate decision, and after that 40 minutes, we will see the FOMC meeting. And both are going to be very, very, very important. So make sure to stay tuned for that exactly. What do you guys expect is going to happen next over here? Do you guys think this shakeout is going to be likely? First a shakeout, then a move to the upside, or already a move to the upside over here? Let me know. I think just some more consolidation for Bitcoin, and then a move to the upside eventually. It's going to be the base case, most likely scenario. However, I wouldn't be surprised to see a bit of a shakeout to the downside, then move to the upside. And I wouldn't be surprised to see ETHBTC breaking out to the upside over here, and Ethereum already pumping a bit more to the upside and outperforming Bitcoin a bit more, maybe potentially already attack this level of resistance. I wouldn't be surprised to see anything like this. So yeah, we are definitely going to be seeing a lot of volatility. We always see a lot of volatility during around this event. So I'm very excited for this. Push up that like button if you're also excited yourself. We are going to be witnessing a lot of volatility, and it's going to be getting very exciting. So let me know once again in the live chat. I'll be going over some live chats right now. Don't care about Bitcoin, give me that ETH. Yeah, me too, kind of. But Bitcoin is very important to watch. More consolidation plus a little tiny dump. Yeah, I do think during the FOMC we might see a little tiny dump, maybe more likely. And then after that, after the FOMC meeting, just going up again through the night and tomorrow morning. Maybe that's like the base case, what I expect most likely. But of course, nobody knows. Nobody knows. We will need to have a look into the actual data. We will need to have a look into the actual FOMC meeting. Nobody knows beforehand. Literally nobody. So only Jerome Powell knows, and maybe some other higher up Fed people, you know. But Bitcoin is bumping, really. Bitcoin is bouncing a bit on the 1 minute, but ETH BTC is pumping. Yeah. Oh, maybe you've written it incorrectly. Maybe you meant ETH BTC. So yeah, ETH BTC is definitely pumping. Let's see if it can pump higher. It is holding strong on the 5 minute. Yep. Are you gonna show the speech of Powell? Yeah, 100% for sure. I'll be going through it live. I'll be giving information on it live. Will there be a FOMC stream or something? Yeah. Yep. What are you gonna watch on the official website? S&P just dropped again. That's why we saw a little dump. All right. Yeah. I mean, S&P is really giving us a hard time, isn't it? Yeah, S&P. Oh yeah, it dropped a little bit, but it's recovering already. I mean, S&P is just kind of consolidating over here, not doing anything all too special. It's looking pretty good. I mean, FOMC, stock market is also kind of pumping leading into the FOMC meeting, right? Let's see if that is going to be causing some harm or any good. It's definitely going to be an interesting one. Let's keep all our notifications open. In 5 minutes, we're going to be getting some of the most important data. And then the really, really big data we're going to be getting during the FOMC meeting. So let's have a look into, let's hope he gets fired. I mean, he can't really get fired, he can resign, but he has been stating many times he won't be resigning. So I highly doubt it. I have literally $5, so if I want to make it big with leverage, I'm not gonna respond to that, to be honest. You know, you can gamble a bit yourself, but I won't help you to gamble. But I will say, however, if you only have $5, well, you can check out the links down below and you can claim some free money, and then with that money you can trade for free. So yeah, check out the links down below. Bitcoin down, yeah, a bit in the short term. Well, it's like a fly here, what? Right now, like, I never have these flies here, but right now during this meeting, $5 all in. Maybe. What about Doge? I just think it's gonna be following the market, you know. I just think nothing special or insane will be happening. It's just gonna be following the market, kinda. 5 minutes to go. Keep your notifications ready. I mean, I don't think any rate cuts will happen, but you never know. The thing is, I don't think it will happen, but of course you never know. I lose more than $5 each hour just having a position open. Yeah, me too. I'm losing a lot of money by funding rates each 8 hours. It's crazy, but you know, you've got to do what you've got to do, man. I mean, it will be rewarded, so who really cares? Nobody really cares, right? Nobody really cares. Okay, so 3 minutes out. Get a stretch card if you only have 5. Nah, I mean, that's bad advice. I mean, you can make something from $5. It's just a bit harder. Trump says Fed will lower rates in September. Okay, Trump has said it. He will lower rates in September. I mean, that's the probabilities. The probabilities are that in September it's going to happen. Fed will cut the rates. And Trump has also just said it. So I mean, it's bullish. It's bullish, guys. But it's going to be important to see if Jerome Powell is going to be confirming it during the meeting. That's going to be very important to watch. I mean, Trump can say whatever, but he cannot make Jerome Powell actually cut. Like, Jerome Powell does whatever he wants. You know, if Jerome Powell will say he's gonna cut rates in September, yeah, that would be bullish. But let's see. Nothing burger should mean a pump to yesterday's price at least. I started at 50 last week, now at 250. Just keep compound profits. Yeah, I saw one guy too. He claimed my $300 position on VX. And eventually joined the Platinum group, which is free to join, by the way, with that first link down below. But he literally claimed that $100 position. Then he got it up until like 50 because you've got like a free trading position, you know. And then with that 50, he made like $250 US, and then with that $250, he made like 1K. So that's crazy. I've got one guy in my Platinum group that did that. That's so great to see, you know. With little money, you can literally make big money. Or not big money, but for some people it is. I wonder some exchanges decided to adjust leverage today. BitCat will make adjustments to the leverage. I'm not sure. Spider on your wall, really? No, I'm kidding. All right, so 2 minutes left, 1.5 minutes. Oh, only 1 minute now. Let's keep our notifications open. Trump says Nancy Pelosi should be investigated over insider trading. Trump says we're moving along well with China. All right. Let me move it. I think we will have a very fair deal with China, says Trump. What is the market doing? Not giving it down. All right. What is the market doing on the 1 second? We're about to see it. A bit of a dump. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I've got my notifications ready. Seeing a bit of a dump. And pump. Fat unchanged. Yeah, unchanged rates. And we're seeing a big pump. Or big pump. You know, it's on the 1 minute. Unchanged. Let me quickly say it. All right. Is it pumping because of this news? I mean, the report will be interesting. What does the report say? Rate statement is here. Let's watch it. QT continues. Oh, here's the whole statement. Show the meeting. The meeting will be in half an hour, guys. The meeting will be in half an hour, so stay tuned for that. But here's the whole statement. PDF here. So, like, for example, you could throw this into AI and get the summary. Unemployment rate remains low and the labor market conditions remain solid. Federal Reserve keeps interest rate unchanged for the 5th straight meeting. So yeah, pretty much what happens all the time. Fed Governor Waller and Baumann dissented, preferring to lower the funds rate by 1/4 percentage point. That's bullish. That's bullish. Let's go. Following. A lot of tweets are coming out right now. I'll quickly try and show it up on the screen. Yeah, this is the statement. Trump signed a proclamation to address the effects of copper. Okay, not that important now. Here, Waller and Bowman dissented, preferring to lower the funds rate by 1/4 percentage point. So that's bullish. Let's see what's the market. Oh, it's seeing a big rejection. What's going on here? What? Is it because people really expected a rate cut? Is it because people, or is it just the volatility that it was expected, you know? That was expected during this event. And are we gonna recover this? Let's see. I mean, this is crazy, this volatility. What? I mean, it was kind of to be expected, right, this news here? Or is there anything that wasn't expected? Is there anything that wasn't expected? I mean, did people really think... I just think it's some manipulation going on now, right? Because everyone expected this to happen, isn't it? Let the markets burn. I'm getting alerted. This is crazy. Looks like we're going to new lows. I mean, it's a classical rate decision again with this pump over here and an instant dump like crazy, shaking out both sides. Like if you use leverage over here, like high leverage, you would have been getting absolutely wrecked. That's crazy. Also for ETH, also this massive fake out. ETH BTC also right back. Wow, that's crazy. That is crazy. Is there any new news coming out? Oh, Trump signed an executive order implementing an additional 40% tariff on Brazil. Total amount to 50%. I mean, everything is happening at once, guys. All of the news is just coming all at once. Here, Trump signed this tariff. What's the source? Oh, we already knew about that. So yeah, additional tariffs on Brazil. What's the market doing now? Yeah. So the Fed did exactly what people thought they would do. Now onto the press conference where they will put the pressure on Powell to say what they will do in September. Yeah, probably he won't commit. That's the thing. But let's see. I mean, probably he's not going to say, oh, for sure we're going to see a rate cut in September. He's not going to say this, you know. He won't commit to anything. And he won't say as well that, oh, we're for sure not going to see a rate cut. He's just going to say the standard procedure, probably. And that was pretty much it then. But let's watch what will happen. But I mean, just good old shakeout in both directions. And then we will just go back to normal after the FOMC. Well, good days. Happy days, happy days. Just your standard thing. The market didn't like the Nothing Burger. Prices back up, by the way. I think people finally started to read. Watch here. Yeah, let's open it in a sec. Let's open the meeting. There we go. Just keep that open in the background. So stay tuned for that one. That's going to be the more important one. What will happen next for the markets? Markets are rebounding a bit. I mean, this look at this. This is like classical. What we usually always see during these events. It's classical, and I don't think we've got these big moves anymore for such a long while for these events. It was literally a 1%. Like, the last few times, I think we have only got like 0.5% moves. Where now we've definitely got a bigger move. What? I'm done with this crypto thing. I thought it was get rich quick. Yeah, it's not rich quick. Powell made deflation imminent. All he has to do is sneeze. Yeah, and it will dump. It will dump. Always on these dips. When will old season come? I mean, what is EBTC doing now? Dumping a bit, but still holding above support. All right. I mean, it's all good, you know, as long as EBTC remains to hold strong. And by the way, keep in mind, this monthly candle is about to close in 1 day from now. As long as EBTC holds strong and ETH closes above this level of support, previous level of resistance, I think everything will be good. Everything will be alright. Yeah, then I do think like Bitcoin dominance still needs to break below these previous lows, but as long as we still hold above this resistance, I still am bullish on an altcoin season. I will still remain to be bullish on an altcoin season. So yeah, anyways, FOMC meeting is going to be important. 20 minutes left for that one. Stay tuned for that one. And do you think the Bitcoin CME gap will close after this FOMC? Well, if we break to the downside here, yeah, maybe. But like you can see over here, well, this volatility here didn't give much of an effect, too much of an effect for us to dump all the way lower. I mean, it's definitely strong support. That's what I've said, right? I just think we're going to continue this consolidation inside of this range. And then after that, we're going to break to the upside. That's the most likely scenario for me. And for Ethereum, I think, yeah, we are going to be breaking this one out to the upside against BTC, and Ethereum USDT is just going to be attacking this resistance a little bit quicker, a little bit sooner. And yeah, I do think ETH will be outperforming Bitcoin over here, and that's my expectation. We could go down. I'm not counting it out, definitely not right now, like I've been saying, but that's only going to be a very good opportunity. DXY dumping, that's bullish for the altcoins, for cryptos. Things also, the White House crypto report press conference is also in 20 minutes. Yeah, but is it going to be public? I don't think it will be public, right? I don't think it will be a public stream. Oh, ETH is right back. ETH is right back. That's crazy. What is going on here, man? Like, have you... This is crazy. I mean, scalpers and bots are having a great time here. I would pay to not get involved in this sketchy time. I don't like it, not worth it. Yeah. Obviously, I mean, FOMC is known for it, right? What's Bitcoin doing? Also back. Yeah, EBTC is right back. This price action, yeah, it's crazy. It's 2025. Well, bro, it's been happening all of the time. These moves have been happening all of the time. 7 hours of live stream. Yeah, I'm telling you, I'm gonna go live for 8 hours minimum today. I was telling you already before, today is gonna be an absolute marathon. Like the live stream. Yeah, we're live with 420 people out there. Make sure to like the stream and also sub, because how many have we got now? All right, we just need 37 more. 37 more. And then we have the 23.5k. Anyways, just 19 minutes left for the real juice. Right now, I mean, it's a good recovery. It's a good recovery here. I like what I see. Question is, can ETH break above this resistance here, I would say. It would be crazy. Take advantage of the discounts and bonus if I already have a weeks account. Well, if you already have a weeks account, you can sign up a new one. Yeah, you're going to be getting the 25% fee discount, but not your 30k deposit, because it would have risk control going off. The alarm bells will go off because it will look like you're a deposit hunter, bonus hunter, you know. You will get flagged if you've got 2 accounts on one IP address, and then you'll not be able to get a bonus anymore. But you will be able to get the fee discount. But if you don't have an account yet on weeks, you can get this 30k deposit bonus anyway, and 25% fee discount, and you can join my platinum group completely for free. So make sure to check that one out. So 100%. If you already have an account, no, you can't get any deposit bonuses again, but you can get a fee discount. So yeah. Or just use a different IP address, maybe. And then you'll still be able to get another time the deposit bonus. But I mean, don't let the risk control, etc. Thing alarms go off. Check Bitcoin liquidity heat map. I've set my liquidity heat map on a higher time frame, on the 1 month time frame. So yeah, but let's refresh it. Yes, the majority is on the top side. Let's check like a 3-day. 3-day, yeah, both sides, I would say. Like 1 week. It's definitely at both sides. 1 week is definitely on the top side. Interesting. Above that 120k. Above that 120k. You really think it's about to break out? Like what? I think ETH BTC is about to break out, yeah. Bitcoin not yet. Can still take some while. I still do think it can take like 1 more week of consolidation here, and then maybe see the breakout to the upside. Let's see for that one. ETH, I just think it's a little bit stronger in this part of the cycle. Yeah, ETH. Yeah, I think ETH is just a little bit stronger in this part of the cycle. So I definitely do think it can remain to hold this grind to the upside and attack this resistance and then push up higher. Yeah, ETH. I think it has the power to do that. So, yep. We need liquidity. Well, liquidity is at the top side, and mind you, majority of the market is trading short still. So liquidity is on the top side. Liquidity is getting pushed on the top side, and the market always goes to the place where the majority of the liquidity is sitting at. How many subs have we got? All right, just 4 more, right? 4 more. Okay, so we need 23 more, or 33 more. I mean, 33 more for the goal. Let's go. Let's see if we can reach it still today. That would be absolutely amazing. Amazing. So I've got this stream ready and loaded for that we are about to watch soon. Nothing happening at all yet. Still 14 minutes to go. 14. So still some time to go. What do you guys think? Will this CME gap down below fill up or not? The looks of clueless and untrustworthy clown. What do you mean? I mean, I'm printing, man. I'm printing. Have you heard of Bookmap? It's so nice. I can see not only liquidity but also stop losses. I didn't see it, man. I didn't see it. I have not seen it. Bookmap. What is it, like a website or is it on CoinGlass? Let me know about it. I can check it out Because I definitely do think there must be a better tool out there, like CoinGlass, a liquidity heat map. I think there's something better out there, if I'm being honest, but sometimes it's a bit glitchy, you know. Bookmap is legit, alright. Takes a lot from your PC though. Oh, it's a .exe. I'm not gonna download that, man. I'm not gonna download that. No way. No way. I think it's either going up today or down. Software and license. Yeah, but yeah, I'm not gonna download any software, man. Especially not in crypto. You don't need to pay for it. I don't know, definitely scam, yeah. I don't know, even if it's not a scam, it doesn't have to be a scam, but stocks program. I'll check it out after the stream, but I won't download anything. I will not download anything. But I will check it out. I've heard crypto lifer and the disastrous 130 year. Okay, it's on the web. That's good. That's nice. Ethereum just kind of getting squeezed up here, no? Kind of getting squeezed up here. Yeah, I believe you guys. No, I believe you guys. Okay. 1 second chart. Okay. Push it. People bullish on the FOMC meeting. People being bullish. Okay. ETH BTC breakout. $30 gig of RAM on my PC. What? It's crazy. I don't remember seeing you use indicators. Do you have any? Yeah, I use the RSI. I use the RSI. That's pretty much the only real big indicator. Like, I'm also using some other ones. Like, I can have a look. Your EMA ribbons, I like. Bollinger Bands, I like. Super Trend, but it's a lot less. The CME gap detector, daily moving average 50 or 200. And also, which was like, I've got this favorite section here. Consecutive candle count, sometimes crypto fear and greed index. These are like the real, like this profit cycle. Here it is, halving profit cycle. Oh, here, Bitcoin halving cycle profit. This one. These are the real indicators I use on TradingView, but not much more. Nothing special. Nothing like juicy. It's usually you use MACD, yeah, sometimes, but I'm more like RSI and MACD for divergences. I found that the easier you keep your technical analysis, the more powerful it is usually. And the guys that are overcomplicating everything always tend to lose. So, and I use Fibonacci, but it's not really an indicator. You use yeah. How about SMA 725.99? No, I don't really like it. There's a cool indicator in TradingView. It's called Smart Money Concept. I'm not sure. I don't know it. Fed meeting will start in 9 minutes. Yeah, 8 minutes from now. CVD. Yeah, CVD divergences could work. I don't. I'm not that bothered by it. For me, we are gonna dump to 116. I've limited there. Let's see during the meeting. I mean, we could. I mean, I'm not gonna say anything because people will hold me accountable. Well, like, yeah, I will only say during meetings, we usually do see a lot of surprising volatility, to say the least. How long does a meeting last? Usually, like, up to an hour in total. But, like, most important stuff, like, half an hour. And it will probably be, like, very repetitive thing, you know, like he will say everything he's been saying every single meeting, probably. I mean, I don't think he's gonna come here on stage and is gonna say, oh, all right, we're gonna cut the rates in September. It's looking like we're gonna cut the rates, guys. I don't think he's gonna say that, you know, if I'm being honest. Is he just gonna say the usual stuff again? Also, no mention of the QT in a Fed statement, so yeah, nothing special about that. Maybe he's gonna signal something about QT during the meeting. How long does the meeting last? Yeah, about an hour. Imagine if he cuts, well, bro. It's already happened. It's already zero unchanged. The news already came out. That's the thing. The news for that already came out, but he's just gonna talk on stage about it. Here, expected unchanged. What is a better indicator for liquidity levels in TradingView? Well, I didn't find any good indicator for that. If Trump cuts rates, that would be what? Trump cannot cut the rates. It's only the Fed chair, Jerome Powell, that can do that. Yeah, we will see. We will monitor. Really? Why? Well, we're dumping, guys. We're dumping. It's over. I can. Well, you can cut the rates? Well, that's insane. 5 minutes left, guys. 5 minutes left. The cuts are announced before the meetings. Yes. The cuts are announced, and this press release statement will get released half an hour before the meeting. So, yeah, basically all of these people that will be in the meeting can prepare their questions for the meeting. We're dumping, bro. You don't realize that it's just a joke, just watching for entertainment. I'm not trading on this, guys. Have you ever used fixed volume profile? No. Oh, we're pumping, guys. We're pumping. We're pumping back. It's back. Let's go to the 1 second chart. You're so back. This week, that's a big move on. Oh, we're dumping. It's a dump. Oh shit. We are so doomed. We are going to zero. Oh. Okay. If ever time machine is made, I will purchase. Locked in 10x 1k ETH. I'm about to go broke. $12 pump, yeah. 2 minutes left. 2 minutes left. Let's prepare. Let's prepare for the stream. We also need like the price chart in the live, right? Like which chart should we get? I'm gonna have a look. There we go. Good evening, welcome to the stream, Calvin. I'll not talk, bro. What chart do we want? Do we want Bitcoin or do we want Ethereum here? Do we want Bitcoin or Ethereum here? Let me know. ETH? ETH? Right, let's do ETH.
Good afternoon. My colleagues and I remain squarely focused on achieving our dual mandate goals of maximum employment and stable prices for the benefit of the American people. Despite elevated uncertainty, the economy is in a solid position. The unemployment rate remains low, and the labor market is at or near maximum employment. Inflation has been running somewhat above our 2% longer run objective. In support of our goals, today the Federal Open Market Committee decided to leave our policy interest rate unchanged. We believe that the current stance of monetary policy leaves us well positioned to respond in a timely way to potential economic developments. I will have more to say about monetary policy after briefly reviewing economic developments. Recent indicators suggest that growth of economic activity has moderated. GDP rose at a 1.2% pace in the first half of this year, down from 2.5% last year. Although the increase in the second quarter was stronger at 3%, focusing on the first half of the year helps smooth through the volatility in the quarterly figures related to the unusual swings in net exports. The moderation in growth largely reflects a slowdown in consumer spending. In contrast, business investment in equipment and intangibles picked up from last year's pace. Activity in the housing sector remains weak. In the labor market, conditions have remained solid. Payroll job gains averaged 150,000 per month over the past 3 months. The unemployment rate at 4.1% remains low and has stayed in a narrow range over the past year. Wage growth has continued to moderate while still outpacing inflation. Overall, a wide set of indicators suggests that conditions in the labor market are broadly in balance and consistent with maximum employment. Inflation has eased significantly from its highs in mid-2022, but remains somewhat elevated relative to our 2% longer-run goal. Estimates based on the Consumer Price Index and other data indicate that total PCE prices rose 2.5% over the 12 months ending in June, and that, excluding the volatile food and energy categories, core PCE prices rose 2.7%. These readings are little changed from the beginning of the year, although the underlying composition of price changes has shifted. Services inflation has continued to ease, while increased tariffs are pushing up prices in some categories of goods. Near-term measures of inflation expectations have moved up on balance over the course of this year on news about tariffs, as reflected in both market-based and survey-based measures. Beyond the next year or so, however, most measures of longer-term expectations remain consistent with our 2% inflation goal. Our monetary policy actions are guided by our dual mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. At today's meeting, the committee decided to maintain the target range for the federal funds rate at 4.25% to 4.5% and to continue reducing the size of our balance sheet. We will continue to determine the appropriate stance of monetary policy based on the incoming data, the evolving outlook, and the balance of risks. Changes to government policies continue to evolve, and their effects on the economy remain uncertain. Higher tariffs have begun to show through more clearly to prices of some goods, but their overall effects on economic activity and inflation remain to be seen. A reasonable base case is that the effects on inflation could be short-lived, reflecting a one-time shift in the price level. But it is also possible that the inflationary effects could instead be more persistent, and that is a risk to be assessed and managed. Our obligation is to keep longer-term inflation expectations well anchored and to prevent a one-time increase in the price level from becoming an ongoing inflation problem. For the time being, we're well positioned to learn more about the likely course of the economy and the evolving balance of risks before adjusting our policy stance. We see our current policy stance as appropriate to guard against inflation risks. We're also attentive to risks on the employment side of our mandate. In coming months, we will receive a good amount of data that will help inform our assessment of the balance of risks and the appropriate setting of the federal funds rate. At this meeting, the committee continued its discussions as part of our 5-year review of our monetary policy framework. We focused on potential revisions to our statement on longer-run goals and monetary policy strategy, and are on track to wrap up any modifications by late summer. The Fed has been assigned 2 goals for monetary policy: maximum employment and stable prices. We remain committed to supporting maximum employment, bringing inflation sustainably to our 2% goal, and keeping longer-term inflation expectations well anchored. Our success in delivering on these goals matters to all Americans. We understand that our actions affect communities, families, and businesses across the country. Everything we do is in service to our public mission. We at the Fed will do everything we can to achieve our maximum employment and price stability goals. Thank you. I look forward to your questions.
Thanks, Chair Powell. There's a lot of lean in the markets, and not to mention out of the administration for a rate cut now in September. Is that expectation unrealistic at this point?
So As you know, today we decided to leave our policy rate where it's been, where I would characterize as modestly restrictive. Inflation is running a bit above 2%, as I mentioned, even excluding tariff effects. The labor market's solid, historically low unemployment. Financial conditions are accommodative, and the economy is not performing as though restrictive policy were holding it back inappropriately. So it seems to me and to almost the whole committee that the economy is not performing as though restrictive policy is holding it back inappropriately, and modestly restrictive policy seems appropriate. All that said, there's also downside risk to the labor market. In coming months, we'll receive a good amount of data that will help inform our assessment of the balance of risks and the appropriate setting of the federal funds rate.
So just to follow up, by coming months, does that include the possibility you'll be getting essentially 2 rounds of jobs and inflation data between now and the September meeting? Is that potentially adequate to make a decision to lower rates at that point?
So you're right. We do have, this is an intermeeting period when we'll get 2 full rounds of employment and inflation data before the time of the September meeting. We have made no decisions about September. We don't do that in advance. We'll be taking that information into consideration and all the other information we get as we make our decision at the September meeting.
Steve.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. You took out the word or the notion that uncertainty has diminished from this statement. Does that mean uncertainty has increased? And I'm just wondering, the administration has struck several deals with large trading partners where it seems like we now know what the rate is going to be. Does knowing that rate add to your certainty to change policy, or do you need to wait to see the economic effects?
So essentially, the statement in our statement about uncertainty reflects what's gone on since the last meeting. So at the time of the last meeting, uncertainty had moved down a little bit, but it was more or less even this time. So we took out, had diminished because it didn't diminish further. So there's not really much in that. And then your second question is, say again?
There have been several deals that have been struck, and now we seem to have an idea of what the tariff rates are going to be with some of our large trading partners. Does that not add to the kind of certainty you might need, or is it you're waiting for the economic effects to show themselves?
No, I think we're still, you're right, it's been a very dynamic time for these trade negotiations, and lots and lots of events in the intermeeting period, but we're still a ways away from seeing where things settle down. We are clearly getting more and more information, and I think at this point, people's estimates, our estimates, outside estimates of the likely, effective level of tariffs is not moving around that much at this point. But at the same time, there are many uncertainties left to resolve. So yes, we are learning more and more. It doesn't feel like we're very close to the end of that process, and that's not for us to judge. But it feels like there's much more to come, as well, looking ahead.
Neil.
Hi, Mr. Chairman. Neil Irwin with Axios. This morning we got a GDP report in which final domestic private purchases decelerated, slowest pace since 22. There was a weakness in the interest-sensitive sectors and residential investment, commercial structures. Are those not signs that monetary policy is a little too restrictive right now, given current economic conditions?
So the GDP and PDFP numbers came in pretty much right where we expected them to come in. You got to look at the whole picture. So certainly, as I mentioned in my opening remarks, economic activity data, GDP, private domestic final purchases, which we think is a narrower but better signal for future, for where the economy is going, has come down to a little better than 1%, 1.2%, I think, in the case of GDP for the first half, whereas it was 2.5% last year. So that has certainly come down. But if you look at the labor market, what you see is, by many, many statistics, the labor market is kind of still in balance. It's things like quits, job openings, and let alone the unemployment rate. They're all by many measures, very similar to where they were a year ago. So you do not see weakening in the labor market. You do see a slowing in job creation, but also a slowing in the supply of workers. So you've got a labor market that's in balance, albeit partially because both demand and supply for workers is coming down at the same pace, and that's why the unemployment rate has remained roughly stable, which is why I said we do see downside risk in the labor market. I mean, our two mandate variables, right, are inflation and maximum employment, stable prices and maximum employment, not so much growth. So the labor market looks solid. Inflation is above target, and even if you look through the tariff effects, we think it's still a bit above target, and that's why our stance is where it is. But as I mentioned, downside risks to the labor market are certainly apparent.
So on labor, given the fluid labor supply situation, is there a number for this jobs report we get on Friday that would look to you like equilibrium job growth?
The main number you have to look at now is the unemployment rate, because it's true that the demand for workers in the form of, let's call it, just say payroll jobs, that number has come down, but so has the break-even number, kind of in tandem. So, as long as that puts the labor market in balance, the fact that it's getting into balance due to declines in both supply and demand, though, I think it is suggestive of downside risk. So we of course, will be watching that carefully.
Thank you. Colby Smith with the New York Times. Two of your colleagues called for a quarter-point cut today, and I'm wondering what aspects of their argument were most compelling to you and how you're weighing their views against those on the committee who, as of the June forecast, were in the camp of the Fed holding interest rates steady for the remainder of the year. And just in terms of the June SEP in particular, is that still the best representation of where the core of the committee is?
So on the dissents, what you want from everybody, and also from a dissenter, is a clear explanation of what your thinking is and what are the arguments you're making, and we had that today. So I think basically this was quite a good meeting all around the table, where people were thought carefully about this and put their positions out there. As I mentioned, the sort of the majority of the committee was of the view that inflation's a bit above target, maximum employment is at target. That calls for modestly restrictive, in my way of thinking, modestly restrictive stance of policy for now. But we had two dissenters who I think, you want that clear thinking and expression of your thinking, and we certainly had that today, I think all around the table. In terms of, you ask about the June SEP, I wouldn't, that you're right, that's what it says, and that may well, I couldn't point to it 6 weeks later as expressing people's thought. You really can't do that. We don't run an SEP, and I don't like to substitute in my own estimate of what the SEP might be. We don't have one. So I'll just say that, we haven't made any decisions about September, monitoring all the incoming data and asking ourselves whether the federal funds rate is in the right place.
And just on the point about policy being only modestly restrictive, does that mean that there's actually not much scope to reduce rates once the conditions for a cut are met, barring a significant weakening of the labor market?
So let me say, my own estimate is modestly restrictive, and there are a range of views of what the neutral rate is at this moment for our economy, and so others may say it's more restrictive or less restrictive even. We're going to be at some point, when we return to moving toward a more neutral stance, we'll be making that judgment as we go. I don't think we have a preset course. It's not so mechanical as saying, we've derived with great confidence the neutral rate and that is our destination, because really we understand that no one actually knows what the neutral rate is. We know it by its works, and that will be how the way the economy reacts over time to, slightly looser policy.
Nick Timmeros, The Wall Street Journal. Chair Powell, my question is about what have you learned over the last few months about the inflation generating and price pass-through process? And just to drill down, the June CPI report showed evidence of tariff-induced goods inflation. Now, the tariff landscape is only starting to be settled with some of these more recent deals. Given the lags between when tariffs are announced and when they show up in goods prices, is 2 months a long enough horizon to evaluate the impact and be confident that tariffs aren't impacting the broader inflation process?
I think you have to think of this as still quite early days. And so I think what we're seeing now is substantial amounts of tariff revenue being collected on the order of $30 billion a month, which is substantially higher than before. And the evidence seems to be mostly not paid only to a small extent through exporters lowering their price, and companies or retailers, sort of people who are upstream, institutions that are upstream from the consumer, are paying most of this for now. It's starting to show up in consumer prices, as you know, in the June report. We expect to see more of that. And we know from surveys that companies feel that they have every intention of putting this through to the consumer, but the truth is they may not be able to in many cases. So I think we're just going to have to watch and learn empirically how much of this and over what period of time. I think we've learned that the process will probably be slower than expected at the beginning, but we never expected it to be fast. We think we have a long way to go to really understand exactly how it will be. So that's how we're thinking of it right now.
So if I could follow up, is the reticence to look through core goods inflation being driven by the judgment that during the pandemic expectations proved more adaptive than anyone at the Fed expected? Is it being driven by uncertainty over how restrictive policy is?
You could argue we are a bit looking through goods inflation by not raising rates. We haven't reacted to new inflation, but I mean, I wouldn't insist upon that. But I don't think, I think the base case, as I said, a reasonable base case is that these are one-time price effects. Of course, in the end, there will not be. This will not turn out to be inflation, because we'll make sure that it's not. We will, through our tools, make sure that this does not move from being a one-time price increase to serious inflation. We want to do that efficiently, though, and that means we want to do it. If you move too soon, you wind up maybe not getting inflation all the way fixed, and you have to come back. That's inefficient. If you move too late, you might do unnecessary damage to the labor market. So there won't be, in the end, a big inflationary problem. What we're trying to do is accomplish that in a way that is efficient. But in the end, there should be no doubt that we will do what we need to do to keep inflation under control. Ideally, we do it efficiently.
Michael McKee from Bloomberg Television and Radio. The one big bill, leaving aside the adjectives, do you expect it to add stimulus to the economy in 2026? And would that be an argument for remaining on hold or cutting back on the number of rate cuts you would expect for next year?
So, of course, let me just ritual disclaimer that we don't express any judgments or anything like that on fiscal legislation or other legislation for that matter. But I would say, when you think that, the biggest part of the bill was making permanent existing law on taxes, I don't think we see it as particularly stimulative. There should be some stimulative effect, but it shouldn't be significant over the next couple of years.
And to follow up, what do you, well, I don't want to put this in terms of you and the president, so let me ask it this way. Do you have concerns about the cost of keeping rates elevated for longer in terms of interest rate charges?
Yeah, no, that's, we have a mandate, and that's maximum employment and price stability. And it is, it's not something we do to consider the cost to the government of our rate changes. We have to be able to look at the goal variables Congress has given us, use the tools they've given us to achieve those goals, and that's what we do. We don't consider the fiscal needs of the federal government. No advanced economy central bank does that, and it wouldn't be good if we did do that, it would be good neither for our credibility nor for the credibility of U.S. fiscal policy. So it's just not something we take into consideration.
Victoria. Hi, Victoria Guida with Politico. When it comes to the renovations of the Federal Reserve's headquarters that the administration has been looking into, do you see their interest in that issue as being directly tied to the president's push to get you to lower interest rates?
Not for me to say. I will say we had a nice visit with the president. It was an honor to host him. It's not something that happens very often at the Federal Reserve to have the president come over, let alone to visit a building. But it was a good visit.
Are there any aspects of the project that they've raised that you see as making you reconsider any aspects of the project?
So, this project was hatched and conceived almost a decade ago now, and we went through the very long process of clearing it through historic preservation at the National Capital Planning Commission, and a lot of back and forth there. It was very constructive. We started out to do the work, and we're very well along on that work. And I was quite pleased to have the president say multiple times that what he really wanted to see was us getting this construction completed as soon as possible. That is our focus, and that's what we're going to do.
Thanks, Mr. Chairman. Andrew Ackerman with the Washington Post. What message do you take from the fact that inflation hit 2.1% last September and has bounced higher since? Why do you think financial conditions are restrictive and a neutral rate's below 4% when inflation has stopped falling for almost a year?
So inflation, when you talk about these 12-month inflation measures, you're always battling residual seasonality. So we'll have, for example, 2 months of high inflation sometimes early in the year, and then inflation turns lower, and a lot of that may just be an artifact. So that's why we look at the 12-month numbers. I think inflation is most of the way back to 2%. There are things like the catch-up inflation. So, for example, all the insurance costs that they're only now going through inflation, but they actually reflect inflationary pressures from 2-3 years ago. So that's got to go through. In addition, now we have 3 or 4 tenths of inflation in core inflation from tariffs. So, and we can't really separate that out. We're not going to have a separate kind of inflation that isn't the tariffs. We're always going to be dealing with all of inflation. But the composition, as I mentioned, has really changed. And if you go back to the last couple of years, it was all about services inflation, which was being very sticky. Now services inflation is coming down nicely. Goods inflation was well behaved before, and now goods inflation is going up. So the story has really changed. That's partially because of tariffs. It's also partially because we had restrictive policy in place, and we've seen that the result of that gradually work its way through the services economy.
Okay, the other thing I wanted to ask is, are you comfortable that BLS can continue performing their mission effectively if they take an 8% reduction in headcount and authorized spending as the administration has proposed?
I'm not going to comment on the administration's proposal. I do think, as I've said, I think that we're getting the data that we need to do our jobs, and I think it's really important that good data helps not just the Fed, it helps the government, but it also helps the private sector. People in the economy, they use this data a lot too, so it's quite important for our economy and certainly for the Fed's work and other government agencies' work that we continue to get better at data. That's what we've been doing for 100 years. We've been getting better and better and better. It's very hard to accurately capture in real time the output of a $20+ trillion economy. And the United States has been a leader in that for 100 years, and we really need to continue that, in my view.
Edward.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Edward Lawrence from Fox Business. How concerned are you with the data that we're coming in, showing no significant upward trend in inflation over the past 6 months, that the wait-and-see approach for inflation is actually giving companies cover to raise prices?
How concerned am I that say that again?
The wait-and-see approach is giving...
The wait-and-see approach, what do you mean by that?
For cutting rates. You're waiting to see if the tariffs will affect inflation. So it's a wait-and-see approach.
Well, so that's where policy's restrictive. When we start cutting, it'll go toward neutral.
Okay. This delay, though, where you're saying is a one-time price increase for tariffs, which possibly could lead into bigger inflation or more inflation. Is that giving companies cover, though, to raise prices?
Well, what may be giving, it's not our policy stance, what may be giving some companies will certainly be taking advantage of the fact of the tariffs and all of the discussion of how they're going to, companies will raise prices when and as they can. And you saw it famously in the first administration of President Trump during those tariffs. Washing machines were tariffed, but dryers weren't. But what do you know? The price of dryers went up too, just like washing machines. So companies will often just they'll cross the street in a group, if you know what I mean, That'll happen. We don't see a lot of that. I mean, what we see now is basically the very beginnings of whatever the effects turn out to be on goods inflation. And, you know, I'll say again, they may be less than people estimate or more than people estimate. They're not going to be zero. Consumers will pay some of this. Businesses will pay some of this. Retailers will pay some of this. But you know, we're just going to have to see it through.
And just to follow, if I could, some additional tariffs have been in place since February, and things, you know, really haven't broken yet with the economy. So how do you justify to somebody who's looking for a house, who's facing a 7% mortgage and maybe can't afford those rates? How do you justify that?
Well, so the housing is a special case, right? We don't set mortgage rates at the Fed, right? We set an overnight rate, and the rates that go into mortgages are longer-term rates, like Treasury rates. It might be 30-year rates. It might be shorter than that, but it's not the overnight Fed's rate. It's not that we don't have any effect. We do have an effect, but we're not the main effect. There are other things, though, going on in the housing sector, and one of those is just there's kind of a long-term housing shortage that we have. We haven't built enough housing. This is not something the Fed can help with, but then that'll be the case even after things normalize. So I think the best thing that we can do for housing is to have 2% inflation and maximum employment, and that's what we can contribute to housing. There are lots of other jobs to do for the private sector and Congress, but that's what we're trying to get to. I mean, we've made a lot of progress toward that. We have a very good labor market right now. Inflation, we were very close to 2%. We're seeing some goods inflation move us away, but so far not very far away.
Chris.
Hi, Chair Powell. Thank you. Well, can you give us a little more about what kind of economic data does the Fed need to see before you'll be ready to cut? I mean, do you need inflation back nearly to target? Are there other things in the pricing that you look for? Do you need to see weakening in the job market? What kind of things are you looking for?
I mean, ultimately, it could be any of those things, right? But you know, if you saw that the risks to the two goals were moving into balance, if they were fully in balance, that would imply that you should move toward a more neutral stance of policy. This is the special situation we're in, which is we have two-sided risk to both of our goals. When we paused, inflation was above target and the labor market was pretty good. So you know, that was a time when policy was restrictive when we paused. And to be restrictive is to be supporting a return to our inflation target, right? So as the two targets get back into balance, you would think you'd move in a way closer to neutral, and that the next steps that we take are likely to be in that direction. What will it take? You know, it'll be the totality of the evidence. As I mentioned, there's quite a lot of data coming in, which before the next meeting. Will it be dispositive of that? You know, it's really hard to say. We don't make those decisions right now, so we'll have to see.
Well, I guess just in terms of inflation, though, for example, like some people would point to if it remains only in goods and it doesn't bleed over to services, then maybe that's evidence that the tariff effect is going to be a temporary one-time thing. Is that kind of thing affect your thinking, or do you just need to see the number come down closer to 2?
We'll look at everything. You know, it's, as I mentioned, you know, a pretty reasonable base case is that this will be a one-time price increase. And in the end, we'll make sure that that's the case. We're just trying to do that efficiently. And efficiently means getting the timing right, so we don't, again, if we cut rates too soon, maybe we didn't finish the job with inflation. History is dotted with examples of that. If you cut too late, then maybe you're doing unnecessary damage to the labor market. So we're trying to get that timing right, and that's effectively what we're doing.
Claire.
Claire Jones, Financial Times. Just a question on the dollar. We've seen it decline quite heavily this year. I was wondering if there's been any discussion about that at the meetings and to what degree that may be complicating your attempts to get inflation back to target. Thank you.
So this goes back to the division of labor between the Fed and the Treasury, as you, I'm sure, know. And you know, the Treasury only speaks to the dollar. it's not something that's been a topic of major discussion at all at the Fed. I wouldn't say it doesn't come up. If the transcripts, when they come out in a few years, they'll probably reflect some mentions of the dollar, but it would never be a major focus.
And just to follow on, if I may, to Andrew's question, I think the amount of imputed data in CPI now is up to 35%. I mean, is there any discussion of that as well? Is there any consideration of looking at alternative measures, data scraping and so on, in order to just ensure you've got a good read on what's happening to prices in the US economy? Thank you.
We're monitoring the situation. We do, of course, I mean, as you know, during the pandemic, we looked at a whole lot of new kinds of data. People are looking at big data sets that you can get from all sorts of places, and we do all of that. But we really need, the government data really is the gold standard in data, and we need it to be, to be good and be able to rely on it. And we're not going to be able to substitute for that, but if we what we need.
Jay O'Brien.
Hi, Mr. Chairman. Jay O'Brien, ABC News. President Trump has obviously invoked your name a lot. He has personally pressured you. Are you concerned the way that conduct might impact the Fed's independence going forward?
I'll just say that, I think that having an independent central bank has been an institutional arrangement that has served the public well. And as long as it serves the public well, it should continue and be respected. If it didn't serve the public well, then it wouldn't be something that we should just automatically defend. But what it gives us, and other central banks, what it gives you is the ability to make these very challenging decisions that in ways that are focused on the data and the evolving outlook, the balance of risks, and all the things we talk about, and not political factors. And so governments all over the advanced economy world have chosen to put a little bit of distance between direct political control of those decisions and the decision makers. So if you were not to have that, there would be a great temptation, of course, to use interest rates to affect elections, for example. And that's something that we don't want to do. So I think that's pretty widely understood. Certainly it is in Congress. And I think it's very important. I'll just say that.
Maria Eloisa.
Afternoon, Chair Powell. Maria Luisa Capurro from Bloomberg News. You mentioned a slowdown in consumer spending, and I wanted to see if you could walk us through what was the discussion with the committee around that. We've seen delinquency rates rising for upper-income households. How do you see that evolving in the next few months, and how much of a vulnerability that is for the economy going forward?
Consumer spending had been very, very strong for the last couple of years, and had repeatedly, forecasters, not just us, had been forecasting it would slow down, and now maybe it finally has. So I would say, if you talk to credit card companies, for example, they will tell you that the consumer's in solid shape and that spending is at a healthy level. It's not growing rapidly, but it's at a healthy level. And delinquencies are not a problem. You mentioned high-end delinquencies. I don't know what to make of that. I read the same thing. But so generally, if you look at the banks, and when the banks talk about in their earnings calls, the performance of credit has been good. So essentially, you have a consumer that's in good shape and is spending, not at a rapid rate, but it's true. And it was, again, right in line with what we expected. The GDP data that we got this week. And I think it's still a little bit difficult to interpret because you have these massive swings in net exports, which may also be affecting, some of that can be can affect consumer spending as well. Look, it's one of the data points that we pay most careful attention to, and there's no question that it's slowed. And we're watching it closely, but we also watch the labor market and the performance of inflation. Those are our two variables that we're assigned to maximize.
And just to follow up on what my colleagues were asking about this dissent, Governor Waller said that the labor market is on edge, and he was pointing to weaknesses on the private sector. I was wondering, you've said that the main number to look at is the unemployment number overall, but what was the discussion about the state of the private jobs market?
So I'm not going to talk about any individual's, any individual's comments. I wouldn't do that. But look, I think what we know is that private sector job creation, certainly in the last report we'll see on Friday, but had come down a bit. And if you take the QCEW adjustment seriously, it may be even lower, maybe close to zero. But the unemployment rate was still low. So what that's telling you is that demand for workers is slowing, but so is the supply. So it's in balance, oddly enough. You've got a very low unemployment rate, and it's kind of been there for a year as job creation has moved down. But also we know that, because of immigration policy, really, the flow into our labor forces is just a great deal slower. And those two things have slowed more or less in tandem. If you look at things like I mentioned, quits, look at wages. Wages are gradually cooling. Look at vacancies to unemployment. Those things have been pretty stable they haven't really moved a lot in a full year. So I think if you take the totality of the labor market data, you've got a solid labor market. But I think you have to see that there are...
I think we can move this aside because, man, what's been happening? This is quite crazy. I mean, Jerome just saying all the things we already pretty much knew. We can get a quick summary about it. Over here. We have very good labor market now. I mean, he hasn't been saying anything all too unexpected. Inflation remains somewhat elevated. I mean, he's just giving political correct answers. I mean, he cannot say, "Oh, for sure we're gonna cut rates in September." He cannot say this, So it was already. This is just what he's been saying every single meeting. And right now, people have been asking him direct questions. Are you gonna cut rates, etc., etc.? And he is just telling you. He has just been telling everybody what he's been telling already, anyways, for such a long time. And the market is really, I mean, not really taking it lightly. Not really taking it lightly at all. Opening up the chart here. This is crazy. All right. The market's really not liking it. But I mean, it's kind of what he has said. We could have been expecting it kind of already. So I think the market is really panicking too much. The market is really panicking too much. So I'm going to take it as an opportunity. I'm only going to be taking it as an opportunity for me. I mean, I think the market is kind of overreacting for Bitcoin, because Bitcoin is the most important one to look at right now. Well, the question is going to be, can we hold above this support here? We do have some horizontal support. Are we going to hold above that one? That's going to be the main important thing for Bitcoin. Let me also add a little bit on this position here. All right. So that's going to be the most important thing right now. Can we hold this support here? Or are we going to move lower again from this level? And for the altcoins, I would just say don't get liquidated here. I mean, don't get liquidated here. That's for ETH BTC. It's seeing a shakeout here. I mean, I've been saying I would not really mind if we are seeing a bit of a break to the downside here. But for the Bitcoin dominance, I just do not want to get above this resistance. as long as we do not get above this resistance, I think it's all good. I think it's all good. Liquidation hunt, yeah, I think it's just going to be a perfect setup. And I think after the meeting has been getting finished, I think the market can like maybe continue a bit of a dump, but slowly recover back to the upside. Completely fine, completely normal. I mean, we do this a lot of the times. So yeah, I myself am not going to be too worried, you know. I think the market is really just overreacting, if I'm being very honest. Like what has really been said and being caught a lot of people by surprise. I'm not really sure. Like what has been the surprise for many people? Was it been has it been a nothing burger? Did people really expect a rate cut over here? Inflation is further from our goal than employment. I mean, it's not really. The economy is in good shape. Like, Fed but accepts to be explained in a day. So, shorting. Fed in discussion around policy. Ideally, we do it efficiently. I mean, was this different? Was this so much different? Where because of this, ideally we do it efficiently. I mean, it's just a politically correct answer, right? It's just a politically correct answer. It's nothing much different than what he's been saying already. We'll cut rates in September. Is it what the market is pricing in? Is the market pricing this in? I don't think so. From my understanding, what I've seen, it's not really that case. Oh, is it? The market probabilities have shifted a bit. Is it that people are shifting their probabilities to no rate cuts, and is that why the market is taking a shit now? Because people are adjusting probabilities there. Not sure. Zoom this one in. There we go. All right, so maybe that's the reason why the market's taking a shit right now. Let's see if we can hold above this support here. This is definitely going to be the important level of support. I once again will say I think the market is overreacting kind of by this right now. But in the case of a break to the downside here, we'll have a look into the CME gap obviously next. Maybe that CME gap is gonna fill, and I mean 60% of the voters on my community has voted for first a break to the downside, first a fill of the CME gap, and then a move higher. So, I mean, 60% has been saying that this might be the more likely scenario. So let's see if that indeed is going to be happening. Funding rates still need some time to get updated, really. We'll have a look into that tomorrow. Let's take off. If I go short, he didn't say anything bullish. No, indeed. Can we fill it without alts bleeding? Well, right now it's not looking like it. The ETH-BTC is really taking a dump. But let's see if it's going to be a fake out or shake out really before recovering. Let's see. That would be very nice to see. But is Jerome Powell done with speaking? Is that why we're bouncing back? Is he done with speaking here or not? Cardano minus 60%. I'm just gonna hold it, guys. I'm just gonna hold it. Didn't I call this on? Really? Okay. You made some nice money. Congrats, man. If you've been doing so. Where's Jerome? Where's Jerome Powell? I mean, look at the stock market. Look at this crazy dump for the stocks. It's crazy. Absolute madness. Well, in the grand scheme of things, it's not absolute madness, but it's like, all right, you know, all right, it's all good. Let me have a look. Seeing some chats. Yeah, are we recovering the bounce, the dump? Are we recovering it or not? Let's have a look into the short time frame. Yeah, this support here. Because it happened in 15 minutes. Yeah, and yeah. Exactly. Selling because of this bearish look on rate cuts, yeah. I mean, it was more of a bearish look on the rate cuts than previously anticipated. But he just pretty much just said, oh, I'm just gonna have a look into what the data will be, and BlackRock and all of the big boys running ETFs. Yeah, maybe, potentially. Potentially, I'm also going to be happy if we create this falling wedge. Potentially, I'm also going to be happy with this. Gonna run back in FOMO. Yeah, yep. Anyways, I think if he's gonna stop with talking, you know, then the market's gonna rebound maybe through the night. That would be extremely well and very good. I mean, we've been doing this multiple times, right? We're first just seeing a bit of a dump. And then once he's done with talking, then you see the recovery. But $212 million US liquidated in the last 16 minutes from crypto. That's crazy. I mean, definitely a lot of liquidity has been getting grabbed. Are you feeling sleepy? Kinda. I mean, I've been going live for 8 hours. It's insane talking for 8 hours straight. That is insane. ETH bouncing back. Kinda, right? ETH BTC. Alright, back in the symmetrical triangle. Bitcoin dumped to 3K. Wow, that's crazy. Back to 3K. That would be crazy. Max Hill. You think it's the local bottom, or more bleed into early August? Well, the thing is, the inevitable trend, in my opinion, will be an uptrend here to follow the global liquidity. So we could possibly fill up the gap down below over here, but I think that would be a higher low, and then inevitably we're going to be seeing another move to the upside to follow the global liquidity. So even if we're going to be seeing this trap here, quite literally, I'm still going to be bullish on the prices and still going to be expecting bullish price action. So yeah, or we're already going to be moving to the upside already, or a little bit of a trap and then move to the upside. So that's going to be the thing. On the new support line, this one over here, well, I think this is still going to be a key level of support, I would say. There's Trump's speech. Where? What is this? It's a new page? Is this page new? Is here the whole digital assets report? Wow, that's crazy. Is this one new? This page? Like deep in. Crazy. All their abbreviations. Guys, let me know in the live chat. Is this new or is this... Michael Saylor just posted about it. Jerome Paul. Yeah, I think it's like an hour old or so, right? Or a bit older. Yeah, it's new. It came out today. Oh, here's Chainlink. What did Chainlink do today? Still down on the day. It's crazy. Terra Luna. Pump Fun. What? FTX. What? Masari is posted here. EF. All right, cool. I'm not gonna read it all, but yeah, it's bullish. I'm bullish on it. ETH just opened another short. Made 40% on my other short. You opened another short here. Okay. You think it's gonna drop lower? CME gap potentially. Let's see, my man. Let's see if we can hold it. Book now and you look for another opportunity. Okay, man. It's more, it's like 200. V-shape recovery loading. Let's see. One thing is going to be for certain, guys. For me, I will be calling it a day. I've been live for 8 hours and 15 minutes. this was kind of the meeting. Guys, I hope you all enjoyed it. This insane bearish price action and insane dump. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I hope you're doing good still. But yeah, guys, opportunities. That's what I've been calling for, right? If we're going to see a break to the downside here, it's only going to be opportunities. I will make sure to take advantage of it. That's one thing going to be for sure. Guys, if you want to be up to date about everything I'll be doing, make sure to join the Platinum group with the first link down below, and then you'll be up to date about that exactly. If I'm going to be doing anything, or if anything crazy big happens, I will be keeping you guys up to date in the Platinum group with the first link down below. So definitely make sure to join. It's free to join. So yeah, do that right now. Also, if you want the best place to be trading on, make sure to join with the second link down below over on WeX, because you can be claiming a 30k deposit bonus and 25% fee discount. And WeX is already the best exchange to be trading on anyway. Now, on top of that, if Bybit is going to be available in your country, you can check out Bybit with the third link down below, or fourth. And yeah, with that, you're making sure you always got the best exchanges to be trading on. Anyways, with that being said, yeah, I'll keep you guys up to date over here in the Platinum group for free. And also tomorrow morning, another update video where I'll be going over every single little thing. Anyways, talking about quickly what I expect next from the market. Well, first of all, we've got this level of support over here. Yeah, I do think the market is kind of overreacting. That's my first stance. But if we do lose this support, definitely I think it's going to be over for the shorter term price action, and we can definitely see dumps to be filling up that gap. However, for right now, I think market is kind of overreacting a bit, and we can definitely see maybe a bit of a bounce from off this level. As long as we can still hold this support, and this support over here is going to be very important. Anyways, drop down below, then see me gap. But keep in mind, I do think that these dumps over here that we're going to be getting, maybe potentially even lower, well, they're only going to be very good opportunities. So I'm going to be taking advantage of it. Just do with this whatever you want. Of course, no financial advice. I'm just sharing what I'm doing. Funding rates, well, negative again, but just need some time to be updated. I'm sure the funding rates are much lower actually right now. So that's very bullish. As long as funding rates will still remain to be low, I will remain to be bullish and expect higher prices. So yeah, anyways, with that being said, I hope you guys enjoyed this live stream. It was of 8 hours, absolutely insane, absolute marathon. So make sure to still press up that like button for that. Subscribe to the channel. Let's check out on how many subs we have got. Needs to reload. Oh, we've got 2 more. Make sure to press that sub, guys. And with that being said, guys, much appreciated for watching today. And guys, I'll see you later.